Oh man, it's been like almost a full week, so I am sure that I have forgotten all that I have ever known about streaming or stranding. We're stranding today. Uh, no, the joke was not even. We didn't start off with that. That wasn't intended. So, how goes it? Chat. I know this is a little apropos of nothing, but this week and next are going to be really weird, so I'm going to take whatever opportunities I can to stream while I can. Alright, let's boopity boopity boo. Look at all these open source licenses in case anybody on YouTube wants to fuck around and find out. Hey, Eric, good to see you. How's it going? We have returned. I am alive. Questionable. But I realized that like the first half of the week's already gone. And our opportunities to stream in the next week or two are going to be kind of limited. So, we're here. We're here. We're on the beach. Or no, that's the second game. But yeah, how's everything on your end? There's so much I want to like go into about like AX because this is the first stream after Anime Expo. But like my attention has been absolutely hounded by everything aside from what I want to do. It's a little fucked up, honestly. It's like this loading time. I know that we're more than 11%. Come on. But yeah. I live. Anime Expo happened. I have opinions about Anime Expo. I'm gonna be real. I did not know if I was gonna get through that weekend. Because let me tell you, having remembered to wear my pedometer, we walked between 16 and 19,000 steps every day, which is nuts when you consider one of those days was like 4 hours of just sitting down in the it wasn't 4 hours, it was like 2 hours of sitting down in Lounge 21, which, if the name does not imply heavily enough, is the place where if you're an alcoholic you can go to escape.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Okay.
Verifying ID. Safe travels clear. Weapons detected. All weapons.
Alright, time to rebalance game audio because I know I'm going to be quiet. But yeah, so a little bit of additional context because that's my deal, that's my gig, that's my vibe, is explaining the utter fuck out of things that don't need explaining, honestly. I've been going to Anime Expo for like over a decade. I think this is either the 14th or 15th year. Also, I fixed the bridge thing from the end of last time. So, sorry, break from consistent thought. In-game, this is a mechanic. Where people will, what's going on, dude? Oh, Lou's happy that we caught some crypto buyouts. We don't know that the baby's name is Lou yet. Alright, Benjamin Hancock, you did not build this bridge, I did, but that's fine. Anyway. So, there's a mechanic in the game where you have to hydrate with your monster energy, and then eventually you have to unhydrate. And because Sam is so, like, bereft, like, his entire body is so, like, filled to the brim with chiral energy. Sorry, let me just map this. because we were so just full of time piss, literal like holographic chiral mushrooms will start to appear wherever he takes a leak, and if the mushroom bit gets big enough, little cryptobiotes will start to congregate there. Hey Adam, good to see you. That way you can grab your cryptobiotes from non-standard spaces, and they help refill your blood meter, because they're little horrible. What's the fucking? It's that little fucking microbial creature. Some kind of bear. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. I've recovered from the exhaustion of Anime Expo. We were going to get into that, and then I had to start talking about piss mushrooms. Even with context, that is not a good sentence. Anyway, yeah, like, this is a spot somebody peed, and then a mushroom grew, and we can like it. I think that might have something to do with how much a mushroom grows. So, like, eating the little space bears, little microbial bears, the cryptobiotes, I think, like, canonically restore your blood by undoing time that occurred for you to have blood loss. It's weird. I don't remember if the game actually ever explains what the fuck those things are. Anyway. So I've been going to Anime Expo for like a decade and a half. And this last weekend was Anime Expo 2025. Woo. So, there's a lot to get into with Thing, because Thing is annoying. Because as someone who's gone to AX for as long as I have, I can tell you that this was by and far not the worst AX, even a little bit. Oh yeah, these are like sandal fucking plants. Yeah, sandalweed. So if you fuck up your shoes badly enough,
there we go.
You can make some spare shoes on the go. I keep forgetting which is the map button. That's on me. Also, the forest is haunted, so we'll get into that momentarily. Just seeing a bunch of haul stuff on people's stories, and I knew I was going. Yeah, honestly, like the haul culture, like there's the good and bad of it. Like there's the hyper capitalism where it's like, man, I don't.
There we go.
I don't think that the whole point of the convention is just to go spend money, even though not too long ago. I think it was last year, or slightly, like about 2 years ago, the convention switched ownership, and, yeah, the rainbow is supposed to imply that there are some monsters around. I'm happy it's going to small artists a lot of the time, or just artists, I should say. Yeah, I mean, like, I also have that mentality. I want to kind of get into it with a little bit of, you know, mental know-how ahead of time, because I've been going there forever, and it's like, it's not the, you know, it's it is not by and far the best anime convention out there. Like it's definitely the most popular. All right, we gotta fix that. Let me also just completely, what is that fucking thing? That is a keg. I can drop this, and I'll have just enough to deposit this in the little standalone dealio, because we have to come back this way. Anyway, so Anime Expo is by and far the most popular anime convention on the West Coast. I don't think anyone's going to argue that. It was not always this way, but it has been kind of insane. Like 5 or 6 years, like, you know, as anime. I know Beyond always likes going into how, you know, it used to be that You know what? These are all lost cargo. I'm just gonna get rid of these. We're just gonna give these away for the likes because we need to get the weight. So Anime Expo has definitely been one of the biggest on the West Coast for a long time. That hit like a boiling point, and it used to be run by a nonprofit. Like just like a culturally focused organization for Japanese media. And a couple years ago, at this point, they were purchased and bought out by a for-profit company. And the con has changed dramatically since then. For years and years and years, and I think this came up in as like a real problem in 2019. Not just because of the troubles on the way, but because that was probably the worst managed year of them all. We need to get going. All that sparkles is the degradation of our cargo. So like you can be a hipster about it and you say like, oh, the bigger a thing gets, the worse it gets, but like the opposite is more often than not true. You know what if I just use this metal I just picked up to upgrade this thing? Can I do that? Structure menu. I'm gonna donate this metal. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I keep meandering. So AX, very big, has gotten bigger. Then it got bought by a for-profit company, and the for-profit company has definitely been really good about some managerial upgrades. Like how functionally the con was like a health and safety hazard for the general area in years past. I want to go here. I want to go in here, but it looks so cramped and crowded. It would just be icky. Yeah, I mean that's the problem. When they went for profit, they also put a cap on how many people can go. But even from last year to this year, it's very obvious that they have raised that cap significantly. Because shit's a fucking mess, and it's LA. Okay, we gotta be careful. Because it's raining. I need to optimize this. Because it's LA, and it's gonna be a problem, and it's, you know, a lot, like anywhere between 10 and 40,000 people there, depending on the day. I feel like it might be more, but I don't think those numbers have been published, and because it is no longer a non-profit, they don't have to publish those numbers if they don't want to, which is one of those things that becomes kind of a problem if you're trying to like prove points. It's like, okay, I just don't have the data to say definitively that this year was extremely overcrowded compared to last year, because they aren't going to publish those numbers. I keep doing that when I should be doing this. I think it was like over 900 artists in booths. Yeah, this year was fucking crazy. So it used to be that AX would take up most of, I think it's the South Hall is the main one, like the main exhibition hall. And then it expanded to the full thing, and then it expanded to also take up the Kentai Hall, which is the West Hall? I might be getting those mixed up. I know the place, like, by sight, but I don't know the interior names of each space. It's stupid. But yeah, so it's expanded and it's gotten bigger and bigger and bigger, and that has been to the convention's benefit in some years and to its detriment in others. I think 2019 literally had like 6 hospitalizations because of heat stroke. That was the year that they fucked up the line so badly they had it going down. I think it was down Fig. Or it was at where the highway is. And sorry, my brain refuses to focus on more than one thing at a time. It was like 16 blocks long, the line, and people were not, like, there was no oversight. People were getting in fights with the homeless people. It was a problem. You know, that was the same year that we had a whole bunch of shitlords working the con security, and they were like confiscating fucking like food and beverages from people, and then like stealing them out of the trash cans that they were using, and I think in one instance we're trying to resell them back to people. It was really fucked up. And this is including like people working the convention in Artist Alley. 2019 was like, I'm sure that someone who gave more of a shit could have recorded like a documentary with how fucking bad that shit was. It's right there, isn't it? Yeah. No, thank you. Nope. Alright, I fucked this up. No, fuck up. I gotta shake them off, but I gotta get that. It's alright. We must run from ghosts. Yeah, no, 2019 was like a war crime of a year. It was terrible. Okay, we gotta go the proper route. Okay, there is no proper route. That's what that's saying. So this is one of those moments of visual storytelling in this game, because you're like, okay, the BTs are all like ghosts of people who are trapped between the beach and otherwise, but it's not just fully grown people. Bridge babies also end up in this state. Or regular babies, it's hard to tell. Oh, fuck. Oh, you son of a bitch. But yeah, no, seriously, like, fucking... Uh-oh. This is bad. Right, shark. It's a dolphin, it's weird. I didn't want to get to this point. So I gotta kinda... Well, BB is also very, very perturbed. We don't have a means of actually fighting these things yet. It is right fucking behind me, and I can do nothing about it. Okay, time to go. Okay. What is going on? So what is happening here is that we are being assailed by ghosts. And we must make our weird, horrendous baby that is trapped between the processes of life and death, that allows us to see these horrendous ghost things happy so that it doesn't freak out. And normally, I would recommend not shaking a baby. But it seems to work out here. This will make more sense as the plot is revealed, because, like, everything here is based off of beach imagery and this, like, span of life, like, the space between life and death. The reason the bridge baby is able to allow us to visualize these things is because it, too, is tied to both worlds of life and death, because the mother that it was quote-unquote born from is in a vegetative state. Okay. Baby happy. Now we go. Also, it's not raining, so the BTs are gone.
Too close.
The packages might actually be fucked up. This is a problem. Anyway, Anime Expo. So, so the baby, like, controls something? No, so because the baby is this weird half-living, half-dead thing, it basically gives our sensor thing on our shoulder there the ability to detect other things that are stranded on the beach, the place between life and death, which is what the BTs are. These horrible ghosts that are all like hands, and they take up different forms. Like, the initial BTs we run into just look like people who are tied to, like, umbilical cords and shit, until they reveal, like, weird dolphin shark things with, like, hands for faces. It's a whole thing. This is a video game. But because Sam is particularly fucked up, he too has a deeper tie to the baby and the ghosts.
Other places too, if it works. Here's hoping the UCA can put
What the baby's umbilical cord is attached to. So, the baby's umbilical cord is attached to the tank that it's attached to, and it in turn attaches to us, which is what creates the binding that allows us to connect to the world of the dead. Hideo Kojima, everybody. Okay, so it was only 15% damage. That's not terrible. But if I'm remembering right, this is the last, like, major stretch before we get our first weapons. Raising the connection level for the wind farm is horrendous. There was a train of thought. It's gone now. Hideo Kojima.
Connection to the chiral network. Go for it.
So yeah, I've been going to Anime Expo for a long time. So I've seen the ups and I've seen the downs, and I've seen it get, like, really, like, popular, and people who don't know what they're talking about, we use the term gentrified. It's just gotten mainstream, and as anime as a whole has gotten more mainstream, it's gotten even more popular, because this is the thing that takes place at the LA Convention Center. Train of thought has derailed. Eric, you try going through that and maintaining a consistent string of ideas. And also being horrendously ADHD riddled.
Network bandwidth is a limited resource, and every structure you build consumes it. However, as you increase your connection level, the bandwidth available to you will increase as well.
So when the big swap happened last year, I was really debating on whether or not I would go, because 2 years ago was the first year after the delay from 2020 and a whole bunch of other shenanigans. Like, there was a time where Anime Expo, like, it was a question as whether or not it would continue. And the first year back wasn't terrible, and the second year back was just kind of meh. But
You know, I heard the rest of your
Yeah,
team
I'll
was
look
wiped out. Makes what you're doing all the more incredible. You're a one-man expedition.
it's
I
true.
hope Amelie's doing as well as you. Wonder if she made it to Edge Knot City yet. It was her that put us in charge of the wind farm. I was with the group bringing up the rear while
My
I
train of
led
thought
the way.
derails too, I understand it, yeah. Yep.
But it was an honor to travel with her all the same. When you see her, feel free to tell her I said so.
So I've seen the ups and downs of Anime Expo, and I've had really, really good years at AX, and I've had really just fuck awful years at AX.
It seems you were onto something. After dispersing an aerosolized sample of your blood in
There we go.
ET territory, we observed reduced activity. While this is hardly definitive, as we have no other repatriates to whom we can turn for additional testing,
It suggests the bodily fluids of repatriates are repellents to BTs.
Mama had the idea of developing a weapon to test this theory. The prototype should be ready soon, and when it is, we'd like you to test it.
Sam, this is the perfect opportunity. We've almost got the whole region on the chiral network. All that's left is Port Knot City. Return to Capital Knot City so you can pick up relief supplies for Port Knot. By the time you arrive, we can give you the completed prototype in person. It's not very often porters get out to that wind farm. While you're there, you should pick up any outstanding orders. No sense coming all the way back here empty-handed if there's work to be done. Have a look at that delivery terminal.
But yeah,
New order available.
so like
Please
2
access
years ago I think
delivery
it was pretty
terminal
good. Last
for
year
further
was kind
information.
of iffy. It was the first year after the transfer. But
Hey, great work. That wind farm you've brought into the network is essential for our continued expansion. By way of reward, I've added a little something to your PCC. A generator option. Generators recharge the batteries of all nearby devices. That includes machines, bikes, and other battery-powered vehicles.
yes, but there are no vehicles over here. We should get some container repair spray. Oh, we have some actually. Let's. No, not materials. What do we have?
By handing over excess materials to a facility, you can increase the amount stored on site. Now, these materials can then be used later for equipment fabrication and so forth. Don't get carried away.
Is this just an empty box? It might just be an empty box. Anyway, let's also kill the mule boots because they're bad. And we'll put on what boots we have.
Delivering cargo.
But yeah, I've had really good years, and you know, I've had years where I focus on different stuff. My like 99% of the time focus is primarily like, okay, we'll do a sweep through the exhibition hall. That's where all the bigger booths are, and then you'll go through Artist Alley, and you'll go through Artist Alley several times over the course of the con. And you take a look and you plan out your day based on like what you want to do for. God damn.
Congrats, Sam.
Tutorial. It's 10 hours long.
While they're not as high priority as the ones specifically assigned to you, if you're already heading a certain way and you have room to spare, it couldn't hurt to do a little more, right? Just because they're not mission critical doesn't mean they're not important to someone.
Fuck.
That's a request for material transport. By helping a facility replenish its stores, you'll gain access to a greater share of the materials on site. Give, and you shall receive.
Yeah, there's one for each of them. We're going down the mountain full. So yeah, you'll want to go through the exhibition hall just to see what's there at least once. And the Artist Alley you'll visit multiple times throughout the convention. Okay, did I optimize the shoes on my feet? I did not. That's amazing. There's lost cargo that I think we can just turn in here. Yeah, let's... I mean, we're going there. We'll see. But yeah, so you'll build your day based on, like, if there are any events going on, if there are any panels you want to attend, and then you just, you know, you account for time.
Thank you for
You
your
do what you can.
contribution.
I should drink some of that. And we've got container spray, so let's point backwards. Okay. So now we just gotta get back through there
Don't let me keep you.
with all this stuff. So, alright, it's on the chiral network, so someone built a bridge that...
Keep on keeping on.
Nice. I think there's literally a space that's just, like, you can subvert the entire, rain section of this thing. With one or two, like, well-placed bridges in this forest. Also, did you notice that the trees just sunk into the ground? I did. Anyway, AX. So, I've had years where I've been able to go to, like, every single... It's very rare you get to go to every single panel you want to go to, because they'll usually schedule things so that there's a couple of big-name things happening at the same time, so that you don't have one part of the con, like, too crowded. And it's very rare that you're able to get to the line in time to be able to go to every single thing you want to go to. Now, I've had years where I've gone to 0 fucking panels that I've wanted to. And I've had years where I have gone to almost every panel that I thought was interesting. This year was kind of in between. Of the 5 panels I attempted to go to, we got into exactly one of them. Not, like, you know, 20%, not particularly amazing. Unless this is going to deliver me right into the part where it gets rainy. Anyway. Where did I leave that rope? Is that here, or was that further up the mountain? I think it might have been further up the mountain. I also don't know what point the rain actually kicks in again. Eventually, I will get some kind of diagnosis and prescription for my ADHD. It will occur. One day, we will surely get the Karkin. Anyway, Anime Expo this year, one panel. This was not for a lack of trying. I've gone to many conventions. I know the time frame that you need to maintain to be able to fucking go and do things. We gave, completely forgot, the Summer Hikaru died is finally out. I was unaware of that thing until we saw the booth for it. It looks interesting. I do kind of want to check it out. So we originally wanted to go to the, there were a couple of JoJo panels. There was the first time that Lynn, from the Persona 5 soundtrack and, you know, just recording artist of note. The first time she ever performed in the US was at AX this year, and there was also a huge panel dedicated to Silent Hill F, which I'm looking forward to because I'm a big Silent Hill person, and I also was someone who was perhaps affected by Higurashi When They Cry, significantly younger than the real target demographic of that particular series would be. So when, you know, Ryukishi 07 got confirmed as the director of the next of the next Silent Hill game, you know, it's a confluence of events. The man knows how to make a real fucked up narrative.
There we go.
I think the game takes pity on us if we get fucked too badly within a BT zone. So yeah, I really desperately wanted to go to that Silent Hill panel, and the line got capped. I think 17 people in front of me. Like, we are not letting anyone into the room capped, which fucking sucks. Back, if I'm not, probably fell asleep on accident. It's all good. Thanks for hanging out while you're here, Adam. I'm gonna keep yapping about AX. So I didn't get to go to the Silent Hill thing. I wanted to go to the Lynn concert, but I took one look at the mass of people outside of the Novo, and I said, nah. Keep listening, good to hear. So there was one, it was the second day. It was the second day. The third day, I think, actually. Whichever day it was when the world premiere for the new season of Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt, or new Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt, was supposed to air. They were doing it at... So AX has expanded. Last year, they are starting to utilize the space between the two halls on the street for food trucks. They have a dedicated, like, little carnival food station outside of the entry to the south, or the entertainment hall. And they expanded again this year, so they are taking over Chick Hearn Court, which is right outside of the crypto arena, which, if you're an LA native, used to be known as the Staples Center, and is the only thing I will refer to it as in casual conversation. But, you know, you look that up now, people aren't going to know what the fuck you're talking about. So, I go, or... we're not even there yet. So that was a big one, and they started utilizing the Peacock Theater for a couple of the premieres, and like that's a good use of seats. There's like 6,000. If you're using full capacity, there's like 6,000 seats in that theater. You get a lot of butts and a lot of chairs. Unfortunately, they did not pre-train or pre-prep the Peacock Theater staff. Like at all. So we met up with Beyond like right before this point. Me and Jay were at the convention all day, and we were like, yeah, no, we definitely want to go to this thing, because I'm a real big Studio Trigger fan. You know, from like Gurren Lagann being aired on Sci-Fi's Anime Monday fucking marathon onward.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
You know, I went through the first run of like, oh no, here's Gynex and Aniplex like absolutely destroying the creative processes of the teams that make the content that they sell merch for. We can deliver that, and we can return that lost cargo. We'll lighten our load a little bit.
Back, are you?
So we were like desperate to go to this thing. So like 2 hours ahead of time, we make it in front of the Peacock Theater, and there is just a crowd of people. And when I say a crowd, I don't mean like 30 or so people. I mean like there's like 700 people sitting outside of the ticket box in front of the fucking theater. And there's like 3 or 4 theater staff just walking back and forth not knowing what the fuck to do. And basically admitting that. Because they didn't have a line set up ahead of time. Because they're like, oh, this is technically an 18+ event, because it was the uncensored version of the episode. So, you know, it can't be too big, but they severely underestimated how many fucking people were going to show up to this thing. They weren't prepped. They didn't have a line set up. And we're there, and we're getting, like, pushed in, like, a scenario that's, like, January 6th-esque, where people are getting pushed into planters and shit because they're like, oh, just back the fucking line up, we're forming the line, back up. And people are getting pushed over fucking, like, random concrete. And it's a fucking mess.
Good work. New order available.
Sam,
Access delivery
if
terminal.
you're up for it, you should head over to the distro center out west of Capital Knot and take on an order bound for the city. A hardworking porter could earn himself an extra reward. Check the terminal at the distro center to see what's available.
Gotta rest first. So, me and Jay, real big fans of Panty and Stocking. We're trying to get into this thing, and it just, like, it's fucking 10, like, by the time, they're starting to get the beginnings of a line together, they've already pushed, like, 90% of the crowd into the secondary, like, food stall areas, so nobody knows what the fuck is going on. You've got probably thousands of people just all fucking standing around, not knowing what the fuck is going on, and it's like 10 minutes before the start of this thing. So, Beyond definitely voiced it first, but we decided to just bail on it because there's no fucking way that it's getting done in time. I don't know anybody who was able to get into the event, which is a fucking shame. I look forward to buying the fucking Blu-ray because I don't want to watch a neutered version of Panty and Stocking, because that show, its humor is meant for, like, a subversion of the 18+, like, anime tropes. If you've never watched it, it's like, what if Powerpuff Girls was an Adult Swim show? Basically, it's got that vibe. It's one of those few shows where I'm like, yeah, no, the dub is actually better, because the localization team did work. But it's a whole fucking thing. It's a whole fucking thing, and we're there, and we're like, I don't want to. This fucking sucks. And if we stayed, was there a chance that we would have got in? Probably. But I'm getting fucking old, man. I don't know. Again, this is a weekend where we're doing between 15 and 20,000 steps a day on average. We're on our feet. It's not a super conducive space for, like, rest or anything, and my back's hurting like a motherfucker. My feet are hurting so bad that I'm not even paying attention to how bad my back hurts. Fucking pain masking, if you've never had to deal with it. It's the reason why they say if you have, like, an earache, bite your thumb. It'll drag your attention from one to the next. But yeah, so we're there, and we're doing this shit, and we're just like, you know, man, fuck this shit. And we go to get food, and we remember that there's a one-piece pop-up cafe, or I think it's like a permanent installation from what I was told. There's a one-piece themed cafe that was doing a soft opening in Little Tokyo. So we went there, and that was cool. There were a couple of weird people related things in that, but, like, the experience overall is fine. The food is alright. There's like half of the menu is merch. So that was a fun little thing. I posted 1 or 2 pictures of that on the Instagram. I should post them in the Discord too. Anyway. So, yeah, we were just fucking tired, man. But that situation kept happening. Like, there's nothing, like, more disheartening than when an event you're going to, like, a line gets capped, like, within line of sight from where you are. But it was just so fucking consistent. And it's like, man, if you have a head count, which I know is hard to do, I know it's hard to manage lines, especially when you're dealing with crowds as rowdy as Anime Expo. Like, it's no off-kai, people normally shower, but fucking, you can get a rough fucking estimate, man. Like, you shouldn't let a line for a 500-person room expand to 1,500 people just because you don't have the balls to tell them, oh, hey, the event's probably capped, you're not going to make it in there. But at the same time, you also need to properly gauge where you're hosting your mainline events. Like, this wasn't even a fucking crazy enough year. Now, let me tell you, if this was the year, like, with Premiere and all that shit, that would be a completely different fucking,
Take a look. This is what the world looked like hundreds of millions of years ago. It was just one big continent. And you know what this is?
or sell tickets beforehand because that pulls risk for scalpers. Yeah, that's the biggest thing with the privatized takeover, is that they are doing their best to crack down on that kind of shit, because AX prior did not do much to prevent scalping. They have gone so far now as to do RFID enabled badges that require you to establish your like who owns each badge with an ID verification, and you have to tap in and out of the event whenever you go. But I'm not sure how much of that is bullshit, because there were a couple of scenarios. The Chick Hearn Court space right outside the Peacock Theater, that was one where it's like, okay, you tell me that I have to, like, tap out to exit the event, but then you tell me that the only exit out of the space also has its fucking receivers broken, and just to go back and it'll be fine. Like, come on. This is going to the way station, so we can deliver that. This is the way station. Mazer, that's way later. We don't need to deal with that. Yeah, fucking believe me, especially when it comes to ticketed, like, not even for sale tickets, but ticketed stations for, like, autographs and shit like that. AX has had problems. AX has had major fucking problems with that shit before. Where are we going? We're going there, and then we're going there. I have container spray. Is this thing telling me I have 4 fucking boxes of container spray? These are going there. These are going to Capital Knot. Those are the grenades. That's going there. I have 1 PCC. Container repairs. Sorry, distraction. Forever. Could just simplify things by only let badge holders buy tickets to panels and events. Like, it would get really, really bad really quickly if they started pre-selecting, like, accessibility to those who basically buy their badges first. Also, I'll be real, I don't think that the That's a lot. That's 60 kilograms. We are not going to be... we could just barely make it. We could just barely make it. What do I have on me? I only have 3 of those left. I can store a couple of... I can... No, we don't want to recycle those. I can store a couple of ladders. And then I can take on both of those. Badges are already limited. So... Alright. Yes, technically. I don't think that they actually were, because they didn't claim to be sold out until 2 days before the event. Which, I don't know, man. You can tell me that that's just how that particular cookie crumbled, but I don't know. We don't need 2 of those. We can put that in the private locker. Sorry, just my brain is garbage. We're gonna be slow walking the fuck away, but yeah, we can make this work. So badges are hypothetically already limited. But again, they didn't sell out until, you know... Okay, slightly better, not great though. Like, it's a limited event, but it's a limited event in that there's like 40,000 people at the fucking thing on any given day. So, like, limited.
Order assigned.
It's not like it's a 2,000 person fucking get-together. They are fully using that space, and it is a fucking thing to go there. If you've never been to a convention that scale before, let me tell you. Because in the past...
Sam, you could probably get that bike running again if you charged it with a generator.
Mm-hmm.
Why not give it a try?
So the crazy thing is, if it was on this side of the fucking line, it would have charged automatically. No, we are using a PCC to build a charger. Last NYC I was at, they had a total of 100k people. Oh yeah, no, like the 40k number, that's per day. It's a 4-day event. Minimum 40k people there per day. I think it's between 100 and 150k on average as full attendance over the course of the weekend. So, since we're charging this, we can store these on the bike. Yeah. This will help immensely. Yeah, like the rest of that's already good. I heard the per day thing. I just couldn't imagine how many people would be AX. It's one of those things where, like, in our day-to-day lives, I don't think we have the visual in our brain to justify, like, the number that is said.
Okay.
It's really hard to determine, especially because of how big the LA Convention Center is and how many people are actively going in and out of the thing all fucking
If you're not sure
day.
how you want to handle them, open your itinerary via your cufflinks. There you can sort your active orders by distance from your current position. Should help you plan an efficient route.
But yeah, I mean, this year was shitty to go... All of this to say that this was not the most amazing year ever for panels, but this was a really good year for, how the fuck am I gonna get, we'll figure it out. Do I have an extra PCC? I can make a bridge. Do I have to go and make a PCC? I do. That's annoying. Didn't know how many showed up at Level Up Expo. I mean, just on vibe alone, Level Up Expo doesn't really use a lot of the Las Vegas Convention Center. Like, 2/3 of that bitch are closed during the time I went. We need to... Do we have anything in our private locker? We do. There we go. 2 should be enough. I will double up on a bridge. I do not give a shit. Yeah, Level Up Expo doesn't compare.
Have a pleasant journey.
It cannot compare to the scale of like even a minor year at AX.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Not to say anything about the quality of Level Up Expo, I actually really enjoyed going to Level Up Expo because of how much not like AX it was. Where's this going? That's Luden's fan. He's somewhere else. Yeah, okay, this is one of those things where it's a thing we can only deliver once we find it. Because I think Luden's fan isn't up for expanding into the chiral network initially. Alright, we're gonna have to trick our way past past the BTs. This might help us stay on a particular path. Forgive my incessant need to pick up shit on the go, it is what we do. I feel the same size as A and my C. The 2 floors of the Level Up Convention Center feel about the same area as the Jarvis Center. I'd have to look into it. This is a companion cube. Is this exclusive to the Steam version of the fucking game? What the fuck? That is a Portal companion cube. That I don't believe was a thing in the other releases. That's fun. Sorry, I swear to God, I mean to get the words in my brain out of my head. I promise that I do. It's not my fault. I mean, it is my fault, but I don't intend for bad. It just happens. So yeah, this was not a good year to go to panels. It just wasn't. Like, I'm not gonna putz around and tell you otherwise. We might die right here. Nope. Okay, we're good. It's the red that instantly fucks you on a vehicle.
Sam, I hate to say it, but I've got a high priority request.
Motherfucker, really?
While this has nothing to do with our network expansion operations, it's still a major cause for concern. You can pick up the order via the terminal at Capital Knot's Western Distro Center. Let's save the detailed briefing until then. Don't delay, Sam. This one's important.
But yeah, Anime Expo is one of those things where if all of the attendees were stagnant in a single, like, on the interior, I don't think it would be able to be held at the LA Convention Center. I don't think there's enough space, and that's saying a lot, because it's a huge fucking space, but it's just, it's so fucking big at this point. And they're really using the space inefficiently. That's the thing that, like, really bothered me. Is that you're not preparing to do a thing that will literally sell out seats in a 6,000 seat theater. Oy, this is not fun. But it works, so we're gonna get there. We're about to enter that. I think we have a straight shot, because there's a ramp up there. But we are also about to go into mule territory, so that's something. We're gonna pick up those resins if we're feeling stupid about it. Or we can just keep moving, it's fine. One of them's behind us. And if I'm remembering right, I think the mules have guns at this point. Could be wrong. So yeah, we only got into the JoJo dub panel on the second day, probably? I don't know. I don't remember the time anymore. I deleted the app, so I don't have the schedule to confirm. But that was fun. That was Kira Buckland and Mick Lauer and I forget his name constantly, but the voice, the English dub actor for REO Speedwagon, and it was just them talking shop about stuff and like the hype for the fact that Steel Ball Run is starting, and how everyone's like super like locked in and key for it. It's a good time. Confidential documents, you say. So that was fun. We were a little bit further back in the I think it was the Kentai Hall, which is like their perfectly medium-sized panel room. It's not their smallest panel room, which is like a college classroom on the second level of the hallway.
Take such good care of our cargo.
But it's not as big as like some of the theatrical presentation shit. Like the hall where they do the opening and closing ceremonies. But yeah, it really sucks to miss out on 4/5 of what you want to do when you actively plan for it well. Like we gave no less than an hour and a half minimum before the start of the event to get to the panels that we wanted to go to, and it just didn't matter because like 2 of them were just based off of a lack of preparation. Because the Lynn concert was at the Novo, and I went and I saw that fucking it was just a crowd. It was like a crowd of 1,000 people in front of the Novo, which is right next to fucking the Peacock Theater. And I didn't, could I have gotten it in? Could I have gotten in hypothetically? Yeah, probably, if I wanted to stick it out and stand outside in the sun while nobody knew what the fuck was going on and get a 4th degree sunburn. Totally could have happened. But I chose, like, a better experience. I would have loved to be there. I would have loved to see Lynn perform live. I would have loved to see the announcement that Persona Live is coming to the US, which I will buy a ticket for, and I will enjoy, should the ticket purchasing gods allow, because we all know what it's like to fucking buy anything to a ticketed music event in today's day and age. Yeah, I would have loved to have been there live and see it, but, would it have been worth dealing is the question. And that's the thing that was kind of plaguing me all weekend, is like the part of me that's always loved this experience, that's always loved the convention experience of going to this place where there's just this pure commonality between thousands of people, this deep love and appreciation for something that used to just not be like a socially acceptable thing.
All right then.
Yeah, I mean, I love that. I love the palpable air of community that is inherent
further information.
In the convention goer experience. But is it worth dealing with a bunch of bullshit that shouldn't have taken, you know, as long to figure out? I've been going there for 15 fucking years. When the event was run by volunteer staff, when it was the non-profit organization that didn't have communications from between generations of influx and outgoing fucking members, sure you can make that fish from a BT area. Interesting. I'll do that on the way back. And then I'll do the delivery for the materials. Are we kidding with the controller? Like, on paper, and like, you know, in that fuzzy memory part of my brain, I love Anime Expo. Anime Expo is great. It's this fucking amazing communal event where a whole bunch of people who like the same shit get into a big-ass room and just vibe. In practice, I don't know if that's really what it is anymore. Alright, we gotta get those going.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
I know the time limit is 45 minutes, but still... and I think it's something that, like, is inherent in the increased scale. Like, can Anime Expo capture the same feelings that it used to while catering to multi-100,000 people being in the space at the same time? No, of course not. Not even a little bit. You can't capture the small convention feel and convey that to a large space. Now, what you can do, because I don't want to sit here sounding like a fucking Debbie Downer on bullshit. What you can do is run an efficient fucking convention, which LACC refuses to do. The Los Angeles fucking Convention Center is a fucking nightmare to deal with 9 times out of 10. The event staff, 9 times out of 10, do not, like, they have no conception of what it fucking is to, like, run a proper fucking event. It's just, like, it is so easy to learn from your fucking mistakes and be prepared. That's all it really the fucking is. Like, that's all it is. Just be fucking prepared. Just do the thing. And do the thing well, if you're going to do it at all. See, this is the problem. I don't know if I can make it through this. We're gonna try. Oh boy. Oh, that was crunchy. I did not like that. Will that PCC go past the ladder?
Okay.
It will, but... There we go. Shots fired. I mean, it isn't. It's the same shit. And, like, it sounds petulant when you compare it to, like, 2019. 2019 was, like, people were hospitalized. That's how poorly fucking managed 2019 was. But it's like, man, if you're gonna be putting in all of this money into it, if you're going to be fucking, like, corpoing the fuck out, you need to establish the benefits of where that money is going. Has security gotten better? Have the entrances been expanded? They're expanding spaces, yes, but what they're not doing is managing those spaces well. Because I'll tell you, I would have gotten to the Silent Hill panel was at the Marriott, and I would have gotten to that panel 30 minutes sooner if there was any degree of communication between the employees working the entrances and exits, because on that day, I think it was day 2, on that day there was a bomb scare. Because there was an unattended package that was suspicious and got the attention of people, and, you know, they had to call in the fire department and shit to clear it. I don't know if, like, the LA bomb squad, like the SWAT team fucking actually came in and checked it, but they were actively shutting down parts of the event without communicating what the fucking reason they were doing that was. And I was caught in the middle of an exit closing and an entrance closing and, like, the pathway being blocked off and gated off. And no one knew what the fuck was going on. And I was getting told to go directions that I was immediately getting told to go the other way for. And, like, I could have ignored that. I could have blatantly just gone wherever the fuck I wanted, but that's not how that shit works.
Clear. Weapons detected. Welcome to Capital, not City. Proceed to distribution center.
There we go. Then you got your digital homies out here, excited that you've come to deliver their UPS package.
Battery low. Please charge vehicle.
Oh shit, I do need to charge a new charger. Shots fired. Wasn't there a fire on the first day? Okay, so the ongoing confusion about this thing has, like, pissed some people off. There was not a fire on the first day, but right before they were supposed to open the doors, there was a... It's not AC, because they don't have working AC in that part of the building. There was a ventilation generator had its fan belt break, and that caused a small fire within the generator, and it was funneling smoke into the entry hall. It didn't, like, break out into a huge fire, but you know, the fire department was called on day 1 before the thing even fucking opened. And I think that actually affected, like, the quality of AC, because I think they had to shut down some of the ventilation, because the exhibition hall can be, like, really well air treated, or it can be really poorly air treated, because I've been there for both instances. And it wasn't, like, awful, it just wasn't as good as it has been before, so I don't know what the deal was with that. But yeah, there's a fire on the first day, there's a bomb scare on the second day. You've got a couple of, so they're hiring private security, and they're hiring, like, just a whole bunch of fucking, like, multiple private security teams, and they don't have them coordinating. So you have this dude outside the Peacock Theater pushing people back like he wants to be 2 miles away at the ICE protests on the wrong side. And it's just like, you don't need that degree of aggression. You just need, like, these fucking people. You're paying these people. Have them fucking communicate. Prepare them for what the work they're going to be doing is. Like, it's not that fucking hard, man. And I know that sounds petulant, because it is really hard. It's insane. It's an insane thing to manage a event on this scale with this many moving parts while keeping the Los Angeles Convention Center open while there's a ongoing bomb scare. To only partially close that shit is insane. But they managed to do it. They just managed to piss off a lot of fucking people in the meantime, because they had a bunch of dickheads just screaming at each other, telling, it's like a spurious fucking traffic stop, honestly, is how it felt. Because you have these people yelling conflicting orders at you, like, oh no, you go this way, no, you go this way, fucking, you better tap out, oh, there's nothing to tap out with. And it's like, we don't need this degree of confusion, man. We really don't. It's not that it's not as hard as what you make it seem to be. In that, you've thrown enough money at this problem, you should have a fucking solution at this point. You know? We got a branded hat from our buddy.
Until next time.
Good work. New order available.
Sam,
Access delivery
managed to get that
terminal for
bonus,
further
huh?
information.
Wear it with pride. That hat's reserved for Bridges staff who've gone above and beyond. Head on down to your private room.
I'm sorry, I need to auto-arrange this cargo. It's giving me a headache.
If you want to see how it fits.
But also, like, you need to properly gauge.
Sam, I received word from Mama that she's completed her anti-BT weapon.
Hey, good.
Prototypes of her design form a part of her next shipment. A delivery of relief supplies for the people of Port Knot City. Port Knot City is a fair distance from BT territory, but the weapons should come in handy if any stray too close. They'll also provide people with the means to defend themselves when traveling outside the city limits. The shipment also includes a variety of medicines, as well as human sperm and egg samples. These specimens are essential for maintaining genetic diversity as they were donated by civilians living outside the major population centers.
Real, though.
By taking advantage of Chiralium's temporal properties, we can ensure they remain viable for as long as required. After the shipment's been processed, connect the Cupid. Now, once that's done, the entire region will be integrated into the Chiral network. Afterwards, you'll be pushing on to Lake Knot City. So we've included relief supplies for the people there as well. Of course, to get there, you'll need to cross over the lake in between. Details on that will be in a second order you'll need to accept then. Without a doubt, this will be your longest run for us to date. Make sure you've got everything you need.
Give me a car already. Oh, God.
Looks like some cargo has been transported to its destination on your behalf. You can access the share locker to collect it.
But yeah, I mean, like, I can bitch, like, as though it's making the problem seem less than it is. The event should not be run. Like, this is the amount of money that is being thrown at this shit is, like, this should be a 10-on-10 event. It was like a 7.5, like maybe 8 for other people, but like I just got fucked with timing. If you can't get into a goddamn fucking anime industry panel at the LA Convention Center by standing outside their fucking line 2 hours before the event, what are you doing? Like, what hope is there? Oh, these are both deliverable here. The fuck? This is why the share locker gets weird for me, because it's like... Oh, I could just use those. That's crazy. Because it's like some of them are lost cargo to be returned to the place that you're picking them up from, so it's like extra ridiculous. But I'll take the free likes and or subscribes. I may have returned the lost cargo that we weren't supposed to.
How you doing, Sam?
That was fun.
Gotta say, I really appreciate you going the extra mile.
Yeah, delivered. Yeah, so this is one of those things. We needed to take that delivery to the Ludens fan to get his base unlocked. But we kind of fucked that up because we were delivering all the lost cargo from like other players. One of these days, one of these profile pictures is going to be a real problem. But yeah, it's like, man, at this point, come on. Come on. Miscellaneous grade of 20 and we'll receive more likes. But the positive things that I actually enjoyed and want to talk about is that, Corpo aside, there was a lot of really cool shit there this year. I don't particularly like the way that the exposition hall has been going the last couple of years, because what essentially has been happening is that they've been divvying up like half of the expo hall is for the big corpo companies to have their stupid, like, insane like hyper stands, where it's like the Crunchyroll area took up the space of like 20 booths, but they had this huge like village like interactive fucking zone where there was like the multiple things going on for different shows. They had like a 5-screen multi-display doing a bunch of trailers and shit. Why does it want me to go to the private room? Oh, right, for the hat. And, you know, part of me is like, okay, having that be kind of separate is fine, but last year it was half the show floor. This time it was like 65% of the show floor. And that's not particularly great in terms of, like, what that means for the next year. Because ultimately what that means is that you're going to be competing with major corporations for space that used to go to regular-ass people. And there are long-time exposition hall booths, because... So there are two spaces you can be in AX, because a couple of years back again, with the exponential growth, they separated the artist alley into a separate space. It's a parking lot that gets repurposed into being a secondary show floor, depending on like what show is going on. I know that it was the same space that they used to hold Kamikaze Con at back when it was at LACC. But now, like, dude, this is like 2 acres of space dedicated to the artist alley. The artist alley used to have to share spaces with the with the exposition center, and there were priority spacing with the different stalls and stands that you could have. But now that Corpo is coming in and doing these huge, like crazy displays, like full-on stages being set up, like interactive fucking, like, there was fucking, I think it was Aniplex had a literal hallway made of fucking LCD screens that were all touch enabled for their fucking Fate Grand Order card game thing. It was nuts. If it was dedicated to literally anything else, I would have been impressed, but I can't stand Fate for the fuck of anything. But yes, we now have a hat. It's important. It's important that we have our hat. It's important that we wear the brand that we have signed ourselves away to. Anyway. I don't like that Norman winks at us after he takes a shower. I skipped through that, man. I'm sure it's for someone, but come on. And there is BB. Oh. BB, look happy. Yeah, that's the color we want. That's what we want going on. Big golden hat. No, we're good on that. That's blue? Am I crazy? Omni Reflector or Chiral Gold. The fucking motherfucker's gonna look like MF Doom. It's just stupid enough to do. Anyway. Yeah, so, like, part of that's cool because you're getting more, like, varied shit than you ever would. But the other part of me is, like, worried because there are long-standing booths and stands and exhibitors that are just not coming back to the exhibition hall. And some of them don't go to the... They have not returned to the Artist Alley either. One in particular, an artist I really enjoy the work of, Sakumi-chan. She has been on the exhibition. So there are exhibitors that are selling shit. Like, you have the people who are there selling manga and anime and hard copy and fucking. You have people who are there selling art. And usually, after the split happened, only like the big artists stayed on the exhibition hall. Like the big artists. Not an immediate like way to denote quality or quantity. It's just like, no, if you're successful, you can afford the difference here. So the problem is that even those artists, been a while since I heard of Sakumi-chan. Yeah, she's been mostly doing porn at this point. Like, not full on, but it's just like most of her Patreon content is like, yeah, no, that's most of what's on Patreon. God, I used to buy like 3 or 4 prints every single year from her booth. Half of them are no longer in my possession for reasons, but it's whatever. But yeah, this was the first year that Sakumi... So Sakumi, after the split, was doing... she had the main booth on the expo hall, and then she had the 18+ booth in Artist Alley. Because Artist Alley is where they moved the degenerate pit, where you had to show your ID and show that you have lost all of the light from your eyes and are on the verge of death, which is how old you have to be to purchase pornography.
That's a transfusion bag containing blood drawn from you. While equipped, it'll gradually replenish yours.
But yeah, I really enjoy Sakumi-chan's art. In or out of
Sam,
the porn.
this is our first attempt at developing an anti-BT weapon. I had to work fast with what we had, so they're basically modified hand grenades.
Yeah.
At least, that's how they're meant to function. They've never actually been tested in the field. Who knows? You might be the first person to kill a BT. And wouldn't that be something?
For some reason, Twitter unfollowed her.
Don't forget that they're fueled by your blood. Use too much and you'll give yourself anemia.
So this is the problem. We can use the things that do damage, but they do damage to us as well. We have a couple of these, so I'm going to make 3 of those, and I'm going to make 2 of those, and because we have a whole bunch of shit yet. But I did buy her Cyberpunk Elsa print from ANYC one year. Yeah, I mean, she's got a lot of really solid work. There's also some, like, questionable shit, but,
To help you get comfortable with your weapons, we've set up a firing range.
perfect place to familiarize yourself with new equipment or brush up on your
You
marksmanship.
can access the range at any time via a delivery terminal.
Yeah, I'm good, actually.
We've also added an order to encourage you to practice with your new weapon. Better to learn how to use it in a safe environment than when your life is at stake, am I right?
Sure.
Hard work pays off in the end.
Place in utility pouch? Oh, right, the blood can be placed basically anywhere. This is silly. No, we are going to auto-arrange the cargo, thank you, because blood bags have their own special pouch.
Order assigned.
Okay, so we need to put some of this shit on the bike. Let's load that on the bike. And we need to balance it out, so we need something heavy on the other side. We can put... That should balance it. Or maybe not, actually. Should. There. We need 5 pounds on the other side, so... PCC onto reverse trike. Can we put it elsewhere? No? Alright, that's gonna have to be it. Hey, Beyond, good to see you. Guess I unfollowed her because the subjects she arted weren't in the interest range. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been paying attention to her work recently for those similar reasons, but... you know, it's always good to see her booth at AX. But yeah, this was the first year that she fully pulled back into Artist Alley, but she only had the one booth in the DGen corner, which had both her regular work and, you know, the other shit. This is to... yeah, to use the Hermetic Grenade, which I already have a few of. We can put that in the private locker. Okay. But yeah, like, so if even the big name artists are getting priced out of the exposition hall, it's like, it's only a matter of time until the, it is only a matter of time until the regular artists in Artist Alley start getting priced out of Artist Alley, you know? And at that point, it'll be fucking pointless to even go to the event, because, like, why the fuck would I? Ranked orders, huh? Okay, so from here, we need to go here-ish. And then we need to make our way across over here again. Get back over to West Knot in case they need anything. Tree the mule camp. We could do that. And then from here, we'd have to go down and then through. How goes the Stranding of Death? How are we doing tonight? I'm doing alright. You know, I've just been trying to chill. I've been over at my my cousin's place doing some house sitting, which has been okay. I've been taking care of their rabbits amongst various pets. You know, they're not the most get a like from BB. BB gave like to a sign, BB happy. Can I steal one of these cars? No, I can't.
Sam, looks like you've got some more orders to take care of. Remember, once you get to Port Knot City, you'll be crossing the lake. So you should make any pending deliveries before then. Take a look at your map and figure out the most efficient way to get to all the places you need to go.
Yeah, fair enough. This is a generator, which I need to recharge the bike off of because it's like a half battery already. But yeah, we're just talking about AX a little bit. So part of me is like, okay, it's cool that, you know, we get to see these like huge interactive displays and things along the like. But the other part of me is really worried about artists and like the long haul true exhibitors of AX, like the historical members of what makes AX AX. getting priced out of the exhibition hall. That is a concern that I have. God damn it.
Sam, having dooms gives you advantages most folks don't have. But as capable as you are, you're also a member of Bridges now. An organization filled with experts in a whole variety of fields, all of whom are ready and willing to help. The team is here for you, Sam. All you have to do is ask. Got it? Good.
But he doesn't get it, that's the point. But yeah, like, so I'm not the hugest fan of corporate anything, especially when it comes to, like, such an art-focused subject. Okay, cool. That is a hologram to be unlocked later. Not seeing any of the lost cargo. Might have gotten destroyed. But to focus on the things that I did like about Anime Expo this year. Anime Expo this year was crazy for Artist Alley. Artist Alley is bigger than it's ever been. It's taking up the full subterranean floor at this point. Like, this is like 2 acres of nothing but booths for artists. And the more space there means the more variety of people that are going to make it. Now, obviously, there's a big, like, cash barrier when it comes to doing anything at a convention. So, again, like, it's not really the indie guy that's getting helped out by this, but, you know, the more people there at all, the more availability there's going to be for people who are trying to expand their outreach. And there's a lot of people who are, like, not even, like, traditionally anime-coded fucking artists out there. There's this fucking sick-ass booth, artist by the name of, I think, Flesh Skull?
I feel you.
I posted a thing. And it's just like Guro-inspired, fucking really heavy line work kind of shit. Real interesting fucking art, and even more interesting dude, because he was at the booth, he was working the booth. And this real, like, unique thing that you would not expect there. Yeah, I get that. I heard Artist Alley was way more vendors than usual, which is why it felt so overwhelming. I mean, you know, it's definitely gonna be the more people there, the more you're gonna have to try. Like, it is kind of a sensory overload thing, isn't it? So our blood, because we have such a high level of dooms, is so toxic to BTs that a grenade of it will kill them.
You just took out a BT, didn't you?
Yep.
Fine work, Sam. Fine work.
And even more interesting. Where are you at? I know there's a second one over there, you bastard. What's even more interesting is that in the spots where you defeat a BT, a chiral tree sprouts. And the longer you let it sit there and the more rain goes on it, the more chiralium will build up. But at the same time, fucking not here for that. We need to get up and out of here. And back on our bike, honestly. We're not in crazy need of chiralium just yet. We will need more over time because it will start becoming an aspect of everything we print. Alright, the thing's freaking out at us because we need to... Okay, alright, there we go. Now we just need to make it across. But yeah, just like, honestly, it's my favorite aspect of both AX and other conventions is like going and seeing and having the opportunity to speak and like just, you know, kind of vibe around with artists that I otherwise wouldn't have the opportunity to. Yeah, BTs can get fucked. Oh, and we're just barely making it across. That was... Hey, something.
Okay.
Riding over wet ground or through water will increase your bike's battery consumption. No shit. You don't say. And you know, like, this year was really interesting because there was definitely, like, a way heavier focus on VTuber stuff, which, like, even last year, like, there's always a couple of stands where it's like the artist is, like, a dedicated VTuber fan artist. But, like, this year more than ever, there have been more and more, and that's not a bad thing. It was just kind of surprising.
That's a big one.
Because, like, everywhere you're looking, there's, Gargura graduated, but, Saba doesn't have a lot of but like there's way more people who have like just a dedicated set of merch for Saab, and it's like, fuck, that's quick turnaround, my dude. Park our bike like an asshole. Oh, and we should probably use some of this repair spray. Now, the repair spray only fixes the exterior. It doesn't actually do anything for the interior. So, the weaker the exterior is, the more likely the package is to be damaged. And you can't fix that damage once it happens, but you can keep the exterior not degraded so that it's less likely to take damage. I'm going to recycle this can I have, because it's just about done. And I can get rid of these exo grenades, because there's only 3 left. But yeah, just walking through this, like, fucking corn maze of hundreds and hundreds of artists was, like, it's such a fucking treat. Because when you take a moment and you find something that, like, really is striking and really resonates with you, you get to interact with people, and it's like... I guess for more regularly, like... For people who are a little more socially normal, this is not such a repair device is lost during delivery. We can take this while we're here. I don't want to deliver anything to the wind farm. It sucks. And I don't have the carrying capacity for it. Anyway, I'm gonna leave these on the bike. Alright, well, I was gonna leave something on the bike. Alright, it's gonna have to be enough. I'm gonna store that here. Because it's like 86 kilograms, I gotta fucking offload some of this shit. How many fucking PCCs do I have? One? Okay.
Thank you for your contribution.
I didn't hit Y. I should have just hit Y. Anyway. Like, I don't really go out a lot. And crazy to think, Twitch streamer, not socially, like, there. But, oh, you know what? I think the goddamn bike will despawn if we go too far from it, so...
Beginning stand. Safe Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
And we've got, like, the quest level shit on there, too, so we need to...
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Need to be careful.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
But yeah, like, having that opportunity is, like, a once-in-a-blue-moon thing. Because I don't go out a lot.
You're on electricity fire right now.
And, you know, it's just one of those things. Where, like, once you're in the moment and you're out there and you understand that everyone in this space has, like, this common baseline and mutual understanding and, you know, by and large, probably respect. Like, that mutual appreciation for everything, it really, it's a powerful thing if you don't have that feeling as a baseline normally. Okay, this of special medicine. The other two over there. And that's something I think you really only get at conventions, you know? Can I fucking offload this goddamn thing? It doesn't auto-arrange the things onto my back, which is less than amazing, but this will balance the bike out. I have to catch that. That one's running away. It'll hit land eventually, I hope. Oh no, those ones were on land and now they're not. This is somewhat problematic. Hello? Oh no. Okay, good. No, don't float away. What are you doing? Sam, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? I can't believe you, Sam. Now we just have to hope it hasn't been carried off to sea. Because shit. It's a good thing we have a buddy over there that has put a charging station, because I don't know how the battery's going to handle. Alright, so we gotta work smart here. We'll let that one come to us. No, don't go too far out, you son of a bitch. Now this is the real Death Stranding gameplay. Oh, that quest is annoying. But we got all of it. We didn't have to, but we did. Oh no. Wait. Oh boy, okay. I think there's a non-zero chance that your bike can just die underwater. So. But yeah, Artist Alley. Artist Alley. Artist Alley is one of my favorite places because I generally, if I'm at a convention, I'll pre-budget ahead of time and I will just say, in this pocket is everything I can throw away at talented people because they deserve it.
Safe travels. Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
So I really like being in that mindset where it's like, oh man, I really dig this piece of art. Just buy it. Just buy it. No, like don't think about it. Don't worry about it. And just being able to talk with people who are putting like forward so much fucking effort and just to have a really solid vibe to dig. It's a good time.
I'm so glad you're here. Holy shit. You sure you brought enough?
I brought all of it, you bastard. I think I brought all of it. Did I bring all of it? Yeah, 86. Minimum cargo weight 3 kilograms. I brought 86 of the 86 that was missing. Yeah, you better hit a full fucking star. But yeah, I mean, there was a lot of really cool stuff this year. It was weird, actually. There was a real big VTuber emphasis, which I'm always glad to see. Not who you'd think in some places. I know that, like, I don't know what it is about West Coast, but I guess, like, HoloLive is way more popular here. I know that Offkai had, like, a way bigger representation for third-party and US shit. But the HoloLive fucking dominance lives strong. Alright, again. You know what? No. No, I'm gonna hold off on this and we'll do it before we leave the zone. Because it's a lot easier to come back here than it is to get back up to the wind farm. Or to and from the wind farm, and I've got stuff on me that needs to be delivered to Port Knot.
Restrictions lifted.
So we gotta get through Mule Zone. Which I feel like, if the game allows, a bridge like right here would be really sick and amazing and awesome, but I don't have the materials to just instantly make it. The mules don't make it easy. No sir. Oh, that is just one of them, huh? You're not gonna be able to melee me from here, motherfucker. Ha! Get fucked, nerd. I have the power of a very slow-moving bike on my hands. I think we can cut across here, right? Hope so. Okay. Ow. Shit. Oh hey, good, something to balance the bike out. And I believe I can pick it up with RT, and then I can walk it over there. And I can just drop it onto the bike. The bike has seen better days. Yeah. And we can release it onto that, so we're good. Is that metals? Well, we'll take them. Motherfucker. It would be amazing if these prompts didn't overlap each other. Not what I was trying to carry, but thanks. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh boy, is this sure the Death Stranding experience, actually. Alright, let's get this fucking keg off of our head. That'd be something. Okay. Still not great, but better than we were. I forget if we get the vehicle restore thing just yet. Yeah, we're about to get into the ghost area, which is less than great. Not great for us. Also, our bike is on the verge of breaking. Okay, thank you, game. I'm aware. Hey, we do have options just to kill them, huh? No. Where? That's two. That's... There we go. Got him. Oh, there's one that got caught by the blood, but not enough to break it. Little baby BT, get out of here. Also, each of these is actively taking blood from Sam. It's not like they've pre-taken the blood. Which, if you ask, is kinda nuts. And let's get him just because we have a spare grenade, huh? Good got, nerd. Like, I know it's right there. I don't know. Oh, well, hello. The before and after on what the game is once you get a weapon is kind of nuts. Legitimately. So I think we're at the point where we can get onto the bike and just charge right through. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, I forgot they can take the bike. Damn it. Son of a bitch. This is less great. Could be worse, but not great. Okay, now we run. Well, now we pick this up. And then we run. So by no means was this what we would call optimized play. But, we got there. And that's 9/10 of what it means to be a UPS driver. Also... yeah, this is where we can help BB chill. This is the only time that shaking the baby is a good thing. That bar is filling up slowly but surely.
Someone's happy.
Okay, BB happy enough. We gotta get these packages inside.
Beginning scan. Scan weapons restrictions lifted.
This bike is fucked.
Beginning scan.
And the game is reminding us that container repair spray cannot be used to restore vehicles.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Alright. So. Recycle the chiral crystals to complete the order equipment trial hemetic grenade. Okay. We did get a bunch of those.
The legend returned. How you doing, Sam? You trying to put the rest of us to shame? Fine by me.
I mean, yeah, man, I am the man who delivers. That's what I do. We're still only a quarter into 5-star here.
Bye, Sam.
Okay, but before we do anything, it's weird that they bound the interact button to the punch button. I gotta look at what we have, because... Is all of our last cargo there?
Looks like you've got an empty container there, huh? Feel free to submit junk like that to Bridges. You might not have a use for it, but we do.
Can break it down from its 3D printed components. Toys are going to George. We picked that up after the fact, so that's unfortunate. These actually need to be here. And we're going to recycle those metals. What was the third thing? Yeah, all these are important. Weird. Oh, we'll turn them all in here. Night delivery, deliverless cargo, companion cube is actually meant to be here. I think the ore samples are too. Oh, the third thing is the companion cube, and that is meant to get here. And we'll just entrust that because I'm not running back there right now. Take this companion cube. It only got slightly grabbed by the ghoulies.
Back, are you? You're trying to put the rest of us to shame.
Yes. Your samples are a little fucked up, but it is what it is. We're an expert handler.
Oh, before I forget.
My man, we got a regular pair of glasses. Oh, Gordon glasses. I wonder if that's the Valve reward for delivering the companion cube.
New order available.
Let's recycle some of the fucking busted shit. So metal gets to go in there. That's a full blood bag. These two hermetic grenade containers can fuck off. We have emptied that blood bag. We should print another pair of shoes. Yeah, and this container repair spray, actually. Okay, so... where we're going, we don't need roads, except we really do. We really actually do. That's a later mission, though. I have one more container repair spray. I feel like we need... We've got some of these in storage, so let's go into the private locker. Oh, these are the piss and shit grenades, which we will no longer need because they don't kill. Let's take one more ladder with us. And one more PCC just... actually, they're not part of the chiral network. That's not going to be great. Let's take this climbing anchor. We don't need that much. Just give us a time crystals, it'll be fine. And do you have another thing going to the wind farm? Ugh. Okay, so we haven't gone to the firing range, and we haven't gone to rest in our room yet. I don't think we actually need to do that.
Thank you for your contribution.
Okay, so... Actually, let's enter the private room, because if our bike goes down with us, I don't know if it gets repaired. I think probably not. But we need to be top-notch when we go. BB pacified, reverse trike repaired. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. It's not going to get us very far, though.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Alright, we soothe BB.
Oh.
Oh right, George gave us pink for the hat. But yeah, AX is alright. I'm looking forward to a lot of stuff this season. What was that one that we saw, the huge, Beyond If You're Here, that huge fucking display for with the claw machine? Gachikuta, I think? That looks pretty sick. I have not started yet, but I plan to watch the second season of My Dress Up Darling. Because that first season and the manga I've been pretty well, I'm like halfway up to date, but it's been a favorite of mine. And there's a whole bunch of shit that just started. Like the new season was this week. Got another BB memory.
Don't be shy.
Because we're reconnecting.
Just like we used to. Come on. Keep up.
Just Mads going insane. While his wife is sitting there brain dead.
Sorry. Did I wake you up?
So is this guy just the father of BB? Yeah, so Eric, we get some of it told to us over time, but I think Deadman has already told us. The flashes that we get when Sam reconnects to the BB tank are residual memories from the baby. And we're remembering flashes of it being conscious in the tank. Alright, we might have to abandon our bike, but we gotta get there.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Good morning, Sam. Safe travels.
Anybody home?
Okay, we gotta see what the plan of action is, because we gotta get there. So, from the bridge, we can go this route, and you would think that this would be the easy route, but there are actually 3. And you can kind of intercept between, like, 1 or 2 of them. This is gonna be a fucking mess, is all I'm gonna say, and we will basically have to abandon the bike at some point.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Reaper made the bridge in a place that's even more logically consistent than where we did. So that way's the wind farm. We're not going there right now. But yeah, Mads' character, we will get some degree of knowledge as to who he is and what the deal is as we progress in the game, because it was kind of mentioned in a side line of dialogue. I don't want to go back for this, so we'll just deliver it when we... Or fuck it, we'll just carry it with us. So the character that Mads plays is really kind of complex. And how, like, what happens and how we deal... Because you can... Alright, so here's what I mean. There are 3 paths here. They are all bad. There is no correct way to go. So the BBs are a technology that uses the beach to connect the worlds of the living and the dead for several purposes. Maybe we could just go this way, actually. Why not? So people with dooms, like Sam, are also somewhere connected to the worlds of the living and dead, but they have different aspects that bring them there. We don't know Hartman's deal just yet, but Hartman also, I believe, has dooms, which allows him, because of the condition he has, to connect to the various beaches because he is searching for someone who may or may not be dead. Oh boy. Hello? Thing just went neutral. But Sam is also a repatriate, which means that he can't really truly die in the traditional sense. Whenever Sam dies, he recombobulates at a later time and place. You see what I mean by this whole space is fucked. Where the fuck? Shit, fuck. Get covered in blood, bitch. So the annoying thing is I think he got away with that. Because they kind of just teleport back to where their zone is. Yeah, come on. I see you got tinged. We really shouldn't waste these. We need to be careful. Alright, bike. You've served us well. We will have to abandon you here. Because there's too many ghosts around. So, like, the logical conclusion would be that Mads is the father of our BB, because we are seeing the memories that infer that that is the case, that his wife is the still mother that gave birth to our BB, and that he's coping with the fact that, you know, his kid is being made into this abominable thing, this tool. But he can't cope with that fact, so he just thinks like, oh no, there's going to be some way that my kid will make it through, or my wife will make it through. And we'll see how that goes as the game progresses. This is really dumb, me bringing the bike this far. I see it. And it's super sad because you can see that some BTs are definitely not fully grown adults. Shit. Okay. Yeah, we would have had to abandon the bike here anyway. But yeah, so it was mentioned by Deadman, but the technology that, like, created the Beach Babies is currently lost to, not everyone, but it is definitely lost to Bridges, and Bridges represents, like, the last semblance of, like a true government. Okay, so we need to continue cutting through here. It does not want to remap my map. Cannot rest or save your progress when in close proximity with BTs. No shit. Yeah, we can get a 2 for here. Hypothetically. Okay, we're hitting that point where we need to start repairing our ship. Yeah, that was pretty bad. See, that's the real trick, is that it's only in these parts of the maps where you start to see those USBs. Oh, I didn't know that if you make your way through the blood mist that it shows up on your goddamn suit. That's a fun little detail. Like, we could go that way, that is clearly the way we should go, but there's a thing here. That could be potentially beneficial in the long run. That we will eventually have to get anyway. Oh, well, hello. You took your time showing yourself. Okay, now the real question is how much of a bitch it's going to be to get over there. Because this is like a no-go zone. Gotta be real careful here. I didn't even scan and he's showing up, eh? That was just good aim. Well, let's hope this works. There that is. The real question is, grabbing that worth our time? The answer is assuredly no. Assuredly. Ah, another twofer. If we're good about it. We only have 3 grenades left, so we really gotta make these count. Alright. Killing them was worth it. Going back for the Chiralium crystals is probably not. Since there's some right here. I don't know if this way is clear, but it will at least get us out of the rain. Phoebe is relieved. Stamina restored.
There we go.
And I believe I still have a little bit left in my repair spray. Alright. Only have a couple of those left. I hope it doesn't enter us into another... I think that's the end of the ghost zone.
There we go.
There's only 8 centigrams? That's crazy. Shame about the bike, honestly. There we go. There's that soundtrack we like. Look at that. So it really is kind of like the thing to say that this song is this game. Because I think Kojima admitted that he was inspired by Silent Poets, like a Silent Poems vinyl I was listening to, for the core premise of the gameplay of what Death Stranding became. It's one of those fucking things, man, where it's like, this game without its soundtrack is not what it is, you know? Like, Death Stranding is like Kojima playlist vibe. Alright, let's see if we can get there safely. I don't know if that's the case. Will a ladder be enough? I don't know how long that ladder's gonna last. It's rusty as fuck. Shit. Okay, saved it. Clutched. Just balance that a little bit. Man. What a fucking thing. But yeah, this fucking zone, like, it is definitely more dangerous than you'd give it credit for. Because if you slip down a mountain, you can fuck up everything you're carrying here. It's a shame about the bike. We should swap these shoes out. Port Knot City. We're here. This is kind of the end of the tutorial. Ish, we kind of have to backtrack a little bit. I think we're gonna get slammed with a bunch of cutscenes back to back. Music only available outside. But yeah.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Can you imagine carrying that much shit? I sure as fuck can't. I mean, a little bit, yeah, but can you imagine walking, like, through a hill countryside in a space surrounded by umbilical cord ghosts? With 200 pounds of shit on your back? I couldn't.
One-man army sent to do the work of a team.
Yeah.
You and your 2 feet to fill all them boots. Cargo's in perfect condition. I won't lie, that's some feat.
Kind of surprising, actually. So it was a 7,500 meter route from start to finish. And here my ass was bitching for walking like 20 or like 18,000 steps a day for 4 days. I felt like I was gonna die. Yeah, delivery volume increased, huh? You don't say. You've been awarded the Elite Handler. The reputation you built is modest but growing. You've achieved delivery grade, volume grade 20. Now you can carry more cargo. Alright. Is that how that works? You deliver more shit at the same time and then you can deliver more shit later, I guess.
Yeah. That cool?
Hell yeah, go for it. Been waiting forever and a day for this.
$18,000 steps can be easily estimated to be 9 kilometers, roughly. It depends on your gait. I've had this conversation with people before where they're like, oh, well, you know, I walked 10,000 steps and it's barely 5 miles. And I'm like, okay, yeah, but you're 2.5 feet shorter than me. Nothing to slouch about. I mean, so back when I was like committed to being active and at work, I would walk legit like 12,000 steps a day on average. That was just the average. There was a day I did 30k steps, and I'm about 6'2", so my walking gait is like per step I'm walking about 3 feet, 2.5 feet, depends on, you know, if I'm being a slouch or not. The area is now connected to the chiral network, enabling you to see and access other players' structures. So if I walk 1,000 steps, that's 3,000 feet. That's half a mile, roughly, a little more than half a mile.
That little guy.
That little guy.
Same as mine. Where the hell did you get it?
Ludens.
Yeah, I can't really say. With the little guy, he came with the pod, if you gotta know.
And who'd you get the pod from?
Igor, from Corpse Disposal.
My little brother.
Yeah.
So, what? He just gave one of these to you. Why?
Because
I was there with him at the end.
God, man.
We were moving a body. Things went to shit. There's BTs everywhere. And one of them grabbed him. So he told me to take it and run.
That right. So what's your story? You lived through a catastrophe like that, only to keep on doing the same work?
Gotta keep on keeping on.
Been a long time coming, I suppose. You take good care of that little guy. He belongs with the expedition. With you.
Alright. So when I first played this game, I didn't realize he was holding like a little keychain of the Ludens astronaut.
Can't think of anyone.
Be back, gotta go to something? Alright, sounds good. But yeah, I don't know if it was just like a combination of the shoes I was wearing, a combination of a whole bunch of other shit. But the like it was 16k, and then I think their biggest day during Expo was like fucking 19k steps. My feet were fucked, man. Like absolutely dead by the end of it.
Sam, you've done it.
I've done it.
Port Knot City is back on the grid. This community, a part of the UCA. Their data, a part of our shared wisdom. With enough time and enough chiral printers, they'll be able to build ships. And one day, the waters will be ours again.
Like, I know these are chiral printers and thus are like...
Though what follows in your wake isn't always good. Any city that joins the UCA becomes a bigger target.
Looks like we're hitting a little bit of
bitrate
spike.
No matter what, the rest of America is waiting, Sam.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Waiting for
hopefully that
you
doesn't
to
happen
take
again.
the first step and connect them to the chiral network.
Like, I know we're using like time crystal 3D printers, but can you imagine printing an entire boat? An entire boat.
One more C in the UCA, huh? So, you fixing to cross the lake and head west?
Yeah, we got a boat.
Not for years now. Terrorists took out everything bridges that floats. Only boat in town belongs to a private courier.
Private courier? Don't tell me. Fragile Express?
That's the one. I already spoke with their rep. I'm having them load the boat with some of the supplies you brought us. I'll bet the folks in Lake Knot will be tickled pink to see someone come into port. Been a while, I expect. Head on down to the harbor when you're ready. It's right outside the distro center. Don't worry. Port Knot never gets the rain. free to rest up in your room before you head out.
They're not gonna let me reset the stuff, fuck. But yeah, a lot of walking, and the feet were not a fan after the first day, really, but still. Should probably get new shoes. Should take a note from Sam here.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Blood bag filled with your blood has been placed in your private locker. But yeah, I gotta get back into doing a little bit more. Like, again, the upside of walking so much that you get like severe foot pain is that if it's bad enough, it'll distract you from the other pain. So my back was surprisingly not as bad, only because my foot pain was distracting my focus so much. Now that it has calmed down a little bit, my back hurts like a motherfucker. Con was not the best idea, but you know, you live for the moments you live for. Everything is 200% of your daily value. I just noticed that. You imagine drinking like 5 cans of Monster as your like primary food source? That's nuts. Stamina increased by 5%, can be boosted up to 25%. Okay, that didn't actually do anything, so that's fine. Where are we progress-wise? Just the standard, eh? Oh yeah, there's something on the weapons rack now. So we have our dedicated piss, shit, and sweat grenades. And now they're blood grenades. Isn't this a novel concept? We can check on the BB. Then we gotta read our inbox. We've been getting a lot of messages.
Oh.
The BB looks happy. Oh man, 11 bits of mail, eh? The music player. It's a music player. The manual. It's a manual, basically. What do you want from us? That's just fucking gameplay stuff. We don't need to. We get those tips anyway. Alright. So from the oldest onward, from Benjamin Hancock. How's BB doing, Sam? I hope you managed to avoid autotoxemia altogether. By the way, I've been wondering, how are your porter grades these days? Getting better and better, I imagine. Or maybe you don't really care about that stuff. Well, in case you do, I thought I might give you a quick primer, since I know it can be confusing. Bridges has developed a unique system to evaluate porter performance, and it focuses on 5 categories: cargo condition, delivery volume, speed, bridge link, and miscellaneous. Obviously, the aim of the game is to get high grades in all 5 categories. If you ask me, though, you should prioritize cargo condition. I mean, what's the point of lugging something halfway across the continent if it's smashed to bits in the process? Sure, some people aren't all that bothered, but Well, some will even let you get away with up to 50% damage or so. But come on, imagine you order a dozen thingamajigs and half of them on the delivery are broken. No, it's definitely better to put condition first. Treat your cargo with care and respect, and you'll be rewarded with more likes, trust me. That was my motto back then when I was a porter. It wasn't always easy, as you can imagine. Sometimes things get dicey, but I learned to hang in there and deliver my cargo in one piece. You do well to bear that in mind, Sam. After all, you've got the potential to be a way better porter than I ever was. From Nick. Still alive, new guy? How are you doing out there? For a newbie, you've got quite the workhorse, huh? Or you're quite the workhorse. Timefall's probably taking its toll on your equipment, am I right? Maybe some of your kit's not even usable anymore? Well, don't jump the gun and throw the stuff away just yet. One thing you can do is take your old equipment to a delivery terminal and recycle it. You can fabricate yourself a shiny new whatever to use instead, but don't know if you're aware, the whole recycling system is operated by the Bridget Strand Foundation. That's right. The president herself set it up as a means to convert busted tools and gear back into usable resources. On the other hand, if your equipment's only halfway broke and you still want to part ways, you can use the share locker to donate it to another porter who's in need, or whose need is greater than yours. You may well end up getting a like or two for your generosity. Never mind the warm, fuzzy feeling you have for helping your fellow man. Of course, the system works both ways, meaning you can snag stuff other porters have put in the share lockers too, if you're the one who could do with a helping hand. Anyway, both the recycling systems and share lockers have their uses. It's up to you to pick the method that suits your needs best in any given moment. You've still got a lot to learn, I guess, but you'll have it figured out in no time. I got high hopes for you, kid. It's weird because it's like people all kind of know each other and then also don't. Because apparently it's a state fucking secret that Sam's mom was the president. Or at least, you know, the adoptive mom. That is a blurry relation. Subject, Sigma. How about taking a break in the private room? You've been working hard, Sam. Your porter grade ought to go through the roof if you keep this up. I wonder, however, how your BB's doing. Even if you're feeling fine, it could be a good idea to give the little guy a break from time to time. I don't know. Can't help but empathize with the BBs, I guess. Maybe because I'd be one too if my last name began with a B, if you know what I mean. I don't, actually. It's not how that works. So yeah. Because his first name's Benjamin. So it would be B. I get it. I mean, take a load off. That's my advice. Your BB will thank you. See you around. Wind Farmer. Our hard work is paying off. Dear Sam, wonder where you are right now. If it's somewhere powered by our wind farm. If anyone should be benefiting from our work, it's you. Until you brought us the network, we could only provide power to a small region. Now we can send it to all the big cities and beyond. I'm still not 100% on the details, but basically transmitting via the beach means we don't suffer any additional loss due to increased distances. So it can go as far as we need it to. Good thing we kept the faith in the second expedition and kept this place properly maintained. You made our efforts worthwhile. We can't thank you enough. So, you can even transport power through the beach. Like, we've talked about Warhammer and stuff. The next closest thing that you can compare this to is, like, warp travel. How it's the space between space, but it's also hell. And this is kind of like that. It is a extra-dimensional space, but it's also a place between life and death. And you're using it to run a fucking extension cord. It's nuts. Test order. I want you to look for some lost cargo. You're doing very well, Sam Bridges. I guess I should expect nothing less from the great deliverer, though. Yeah, I've heard the stories. Rumors that you're a big Half-Life fan. Motherfucker. This is because we bought this on Steam. This was not in the original PS5 or PS4 version that I played. Or it might have been, and I'm just dumb. Once we were... Okay, so this would have given us the hint to go find the fucking companion cube, I think. Once we were united, but now we've been scattered all over. But that's why we've got to keep working, right? Anyway, listen, I've got a favor to ask. I want you to find some lost cargo for me. You know the river to the north of the distro center, west of Capital Knot City? It's just to the northeast of the center, and you should be able to find what you're looking for. It's a cube. So it ought to be easy to spot. You've probably never seen anything like it before. I wouldn't blame you for being leery. It's not dangerous. It's really, really important to me. Important as life itself. If you manage to find the cube, it'd be great if you could take it to the distro center in West Capital Knot City. I'd chuck a bunch of likes your way in exchange, of course, but a little something extra, too. You're the only one who can help me, Sam. I'm counting on you. We did that without knowing. Delivery volume and porter grades. How are your porter grades these days, Sam? I'm sure that you're aware that trying to account for all 5 factors is a basic premise. But if you're anything like me, you just want to deliver as much delivery volume as you can, right? If so, you could always just load yourself up with a massive haul and aim for Bridges bonus for total cargo weight. Nothing wrong with a simple approach. Of course, in the good old days, it was easier. Roads were much better back then, and all you had to do was chuck your stuff in the back of a truck and go for a drive. Can't do that now, though. Even though you've got a truck, they're usually more trouble than they're worth. Hell, sometimes you'll even see them just sitting on the side of the road, locked and abandoned. Anyway, on the bright side, since lugging big loads of cargo is so hard these days, folks are really grateful when a porter manages it, hence the bonuses. Here at the distro center, for example, we have to make sure that we have plenty of food and materials in stock, which means that we have to make every delivery count. I dread to think what would happen if I ran out of supplies. Oh, and how about the extra money, or how about this for some extra motivation? You can see where my brain's at. I found my obsession with delivery volume has actually made me stronger and able to carry even more. Well, I've said my piece. Now you know how to make yourself popular around these parts. Stack your cargo high. So the more we deliver, the better. But it has to be multiple concurrent deliveries at the same time that are actually tracked and not just lost cargo. Because we've been walking around at basically max capacity. Sending you likes. Got 10 likes. Still keeping on, Sam? Me, I've been practicing going outside, longer and farther each time. Thought I'd conquered my fears at one point, that I'd be making deliveries like no one's business before long. But that was before I wandered into a mule territory for the first time. I panicked and dropped a damn every near thing. I guess it belongs to them now. Little hiccup aside, I managed to put up a few signs and watchtowers and other stuff, figure guys like you might appreciate. So it's not like it's all bad. Haven't met any other porters face-to-face yet, but I can tell that they're liking what I've done. As in, they're giving me likes. Oxy and smart trucks might help me level out, but I tell you, when someone hits you with that, it's a feeling like no other. That confirmation that you've made a positive difference in someone else's life, it's grand, man. Anyway, good luck with everything. Sending you loves and likes. Yeah, again, I don't know if it was something that was in the game codex, but they're legitimately like the foundation of like social media interaction being your primary currency is so fucking pointed, especially when this game came out, because it's like, fuck, that was the tip of the conversation. Your bridge link grade makes the world a better place. Hey Sam, sounds like you're showing us how it's all, showing us all how it's done. Been making more and more deliveries myself, though. I'll have you know, the Oxy really helps me cope with fear. Okay, dude, I get that you really need to be medicated, but, like, you don't need to mention it every single time. So thanks for that. But don't go thinking I've got ice in my veins or anything. I still panic easy and still drop plenty of cargo when I do. Doubt I'm the only one, though. Found plenty of stuff that other porters must have lost on a run. I try to do the right thing and take what dropped cargo I can to the nearest post box and leave weapons and gear and share lockers. I won't lie. Sometimes I feel like saying fuck it and letting it lie, but what goes around comes around, right? To help someone recover lost cargo, someone will do the same for me. That's the essence of the bridge link gate, or grade. Most of us will never be legends like you, no shame in that, but if we work together and make connections, well, we can make the world a better place, and that's what where bridge links come in. Together we can accomplish so much more than we ever could on our own. A good bridge link grade will only make the work better. Are you taking care of child? You taking care of BB? How you doing, Sam? How's your BB? Me, I'm a bit worried. That's why I'm writing you, actually. You see, I used to have a baby of my own. Back in the day, I'd jack in whenever I went out on a run. Standard procedure and all that. Thing is, and this is just between you and me, I started to care about my BB. Yeah, I know. I went to all the briefings. It's just equipment. Don't empathize. Don't get attached. Yeah, well, easier said than done. Especially when it gave me a lake. A piece of equipment can't do that, right? Equipment doesn't doesn't like being rocked either, or getting soothed by sight of a spinning order deck. Check out your tips if you're not sure how to do stuff like that. My BB loved it when I took a swimming. When we just float in the water, but got real scared if we dove in or went under. Like a tool would give a shit about any of that. I bet your BB is the same, right? Reacts to things in ways that can't be explained away. Man, I miss those days with the little guy. You take care of yours, won't you, Sam? What am I saying? I know you will. Sigma. You really are the great deliverer. Thanks, Sam. You really are as great as they say. I would know I could trust you. And now I'm closer to achieving my goal. But I've still got a ways to go yet. That was just one step in my journey. I'm going to need your help again, Mr. Great Deliverer. Anyway, did you get those special glasses I gave you? Gordon glasses, I call them. As worn by one of the world's preeminent scientific geniuses. I reckon they do a good job of bringing out your natural tough guy looks. Yeah, because we all know that thick-rimmed glasses are the standard tough guy accoutrement. From Victor. About my brother. Ever since you told me about my brother, I haven't been able to stop thinking about him. I want to make one thing clear, though. I don't blame you for what happened. Igor wouldn't either. I know that. It's weird, though. We weren't all that close, and back when he was alive, I'd go weeks without thinking about him. But now, well, ain't that just the way things always go? You still got that little keepsake of his? Sounds kind of stupid, but I've been starting to think of it as his alter ego or something. You know, it was his dream to go west with the second expedition, right? He never made it, but if his favorite toy does, it almost feels like it would make up for it, at least a little. You show the little guy the sights now, you hear? Lord knows I never get to see him. Tragic. Yeah, what was the other memory chip we almost killed ourselves for? Password protected, what? Oh, I haven't shared it yet, that's why. Right. We will go through these another time. We need to continue. We shall leave the private room.
Brought you an astronaut.
So this is the thing that's like, what the fuck?
Anytime can go anywhere, even outer space. You'll be out of there in no time. And the second all this is over, I'm going to take you wherever you want to go.
We have to activate terminal, and then we're gonna recycle all this bullshit. Yeah, should repair those, or recycle and then make a new set. Did I forget to do one of the... I did. That's kind of gotta be like a bad vibe, doesn't it? Okay. We need to make some stuff. Way Station West. Okay, we can take that. So we need 2 ladders, 1 climbing anchor. We need, let's see, 1 thing of container spray. Set of those. Yeah, 5 seems like the number to do. You take one of those pairs of boots and wear them. Okay. There's the David chip.
I say, I don't know what I did to deserve such kindness.
That's Hartman. It's been brought up once.
Thank you for your contribution.
Okay. Activate terminal. Do we have anything? There's no orders coming from out of here. I don't want to do the firing range tutorial. This is all just stuff that we have. Stuff and lost. Lost stuff. Kaya, hey, what's up? How's it going? We're doing a little more of the Death Stranding. Uh-oh. That ain't good. Yeah, we rambled on a bit about AX, but we came here to make some progress today. This ain't great. This motherfucker. Good, did a road trip to Colorado, which felt so long. I feel like this is a great game for post-Colorado, or post-road trip break.
The particle of God that permeates all existence.
Troy Baker is the world's antagonist. Hey, Spade, good to see you.
So it was
and Eric, good to see you
that
back.
dragged him into all this. Bloodied but unbowed.
Man, what an asshole.
What's that? Bridget Strand is dead. America's last president dead and burned. Oh, and now the girl's been chosen to take Mommy's place. Well, that won't wash. She's not cut out for politics, is she? Oh, but don't worry. I'll find her. And I'll keep her real safe. You see, I've come to understand the truth of the Death Stranding. Oh, there's so much you people don't know. The girl, for instance, she's not like you or me. Dooms ain't her thing. And she's more into destruction on a worldwide scale. An extinction entity. Oh, it's so hard to form connections when you can't shake hands. Fortunately, I've got a good connection to the other side. Now you're no bridge. To me, I'm bound to all of it. This world, that world, And our sweet little angel of death.
It is kind of nuts when you have the context to understand what the fuck Higgs is saying. How, like, immediately he just presents the plot. Why is there a fetus in the bottle? Spade, you have so much to catch up on. Also, is that the most concerning thing we're dealing with?
You're on the menu. All it'll take is one itty-bitty void out to blow us all to
Is goth Egyptian Troy Baker not really the most concerning thing?
Tired of the grind? Isn't this what you've been waiting for this whole time?
Or is it the giant tentacle monster?
Game over.
What fourth wall? Okay, so good thing we printed out all those fucking grenades,
Heads up,
eh?
Sam. According to our damage assessments, it would only take a single void out to total Port Knot City. A single BT allowed to make contact with a civilian would be enough.
Shit.
We can't let that happen. You've got to deal with that BT right now.
Fuck you! Alright, that didn't do as much as I would hope. I don't know. There it is. There we go. Got him. So, wait, yeah? Was there a question? Because the answer is Hideo Kojima. The baby gives you fetus powers? I mean, kind of. The baby is the reason that we're able to see ghosts. Oh, well, hello. We're just throwing grenades of our own blood at a giant tentacle octopus thing that is vaguely humanish. It's fine, don't worry about it. We can drop that. Good. 0, 5, okay. Uh-oh. Need to run. Find us a nice bus to jump up on. Oh man. That was a narrow dodge. So fetus powers? I mean, technically, yes. The powers we receive from the fetus are in fact fetus powers. But we are also an individual with dooms, which is a thing that I could tell you is a thing. And definitely, definitively know what that means at all. 100% for realsies. But again, defeat a catcher. But we just finessed the absolute fuck out of it. I think we came out with more grenades than we left with. So the long and short of it is that the fetus, or the BB, is a bridge baby. It is a not stillborn, living, but... Okay, so the bridge babies are born from brain-dead mothers who they are still, like, spiritually connected to, so they serve as a bridge between the living world and the world of the dead, a connection to the beach, which is the in-between space that everything runs through, like, the spiritual in-between. So they give us the ability to see and, furthermore, deal with spiritual entities, or BTs. So the regular BTs are just like ghosts. But because Sam has dooms, which is a nondescript exposure of chiralium-based superpower, he is sensitive enough to understand where the BTs are on his own. And by connecting to a bridge baby, that ability to deal with, be in the presence of, and detect them is extremely heightened. But because Sam is also what is called a repatriate, he cannot truly die. When he does die, there is a thing called a void out, which is essentially like a ghost nuke that goes off, and then he returns to his body. Oops, Spade triggered the tism. No, this is just answering the question. This is a Hideo Kojima game. The tism is inherent. So yeah, the baby gives us superpowers, but we also kind of have fetus powers on our own. It's weird. It is all a matter of connection and the balance of life and death, and etc. And these hand-shaped things here are chiralium crystals.
Incredible.
Which may or may not just be time magic.
A human being has defeated a BT. Were you not a repatriate, I doubt it would have been possible. Not only does contact with your fluids pose no risk of triggering a void out, but in much the same way as your car is rejected by the beach. Your blood can be used to expel BTs from our world and return them to the other side. You've given us hope, Sam. Perhaps we may yet be saved.
Be proud, my friend. Amelie's still waiting for you in the west. Head to your boat. It's ready. Get those supplies to Lake Knot City. We're just getting started.
Loving it, just had to make fun. I mean, yeah, this is a weird fucking thing. I'm not gonna pretend that any of the words that escaped my face in the last 5 minutes were normal. Hideo Kojima. No, so chiralium, and there was a little bit of a hint there. So we just met Higgs. Higgs is named for the Higgs boson particle, the God particle. He is an individual with a significantly higher level of dooms than what we have. And the Egyptian aesthetic actually ties into how some people are able to, like, conceptualize the way that the beach works. Because Ka is the, I think it's the light spiritual energy in the Egyptian mythology. It's like the balance of the weight of your soul that you present to Thoth and Anubis at the end of your life, and they weigh the weight of your Ka, like the weight of your heart against a feather, and if it weighs heavier, then you go to their equivalent of a negative afterlife. No, I don't know how these things are connected. Is it magnets? Fucking magnets, how do they work? I would not be surprised to see... Let's get insane collab. You're eaten by the alligator god. Yeah, that's what it is. You get eaten by the fucking... What's his name? Oh, my brain knows it, but I can't think. Sobek. Right? It's Sobek. I'm pretty sure.
He's toppled over.
So we need to head back to the distro center so that we can recycle some of this shit and then, yeah. Yeah, you get eaten by the alligator. Got it. Your soul becomes nothing. You are embraced by the void in Sobek's stomach. Because Hideo fucking Kojima. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. I would die just looking at carrying that stack on a backpack. Are you fucking kidding me? Good old Sobek, yeah. He's a motherfucker. Now, I think the Beyond is in the same mind space that I am, in that when we think Sobek, we think Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, just toss that on top, impossibly, it's fine. But yeah, Higgs is definitely part of the Doom's ideology that embraces the Egyptian spiritualist aspect, which is why he's wearing like a weird, fucking, like headdress kind of deal. Use of weapons is prohibited, you say? Okay, so let's recycle everything that's busted. Jesus, too much shit. Yeah, we can get rid of that hematic grenade, and we've used that blood bag. There are a lot of deities and significant characters like the angels and SMT depictions comes to mind. Yeah, I mean, it is the culmination of like not all the world's religions, but a lot of the various mythos found throughout a plethora of cultures. There are so many grenades here. And all of these are full. I guess we can just recycle those and we'll see if we can return everything that isn't ours and get points for it. Man, imagine every time you went out to do your recycling, you had to see your fucking mom who recently passed away. That's terrible. Alright, we're giving up this lost cargo because we'll do the other shit when we get back. Or I guess y'all are here. Would you rather we completely finish out the intro area before moving on, or do you want to move to part 2? Because there is straight up a place we have not found yet. And there's side quests we could do. You're a completionist, so, I mean, as am I. And there are orders. We do have to go back, regardless of what we have to do. Fuck. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna donate some stuff to the share locker, because why the fuck not? Why does that have a marker? Okay, that's what we'll share because we're helpful. Is there anything to actually? No, just the shit I put in. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna put a couple of these grenades in our private locker in this location for some reason. For some reason, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's 5 of them, yeah. So we're like full up and we don't even have anything that we're delivering. We should really... Okay, we'll share a couple more. EX grenade, get the fuck out of my inventory. Okay, so with that... that might actually be too many because we have lost... okay, we have one that's full. And a second one. Three should be enough. 3 should be well more than enough. Okay, so urgent, delivery, fragile, precision medical, that's 5, that's 36, and that's this one's annoying enough to do on its own. Shit, okay. We'll go to the wind farm. And then we'll also go to the George. And we'll do that last one when we come back. Alright, that's gonna have to be enough. Okay. So we're gonna auto-arrange the cargo. And then we're gonna store half of these in our fucking locker. Actually, literally every one of the blood bags that we can't carry, we're gonna put in the locker. And PCC's taking some damage. How's our boots? Our boots are fine. We have a second pair too, we're good. You know, maybe if we're lucky, our bike is still, like, retrievable.
Thank you for your contribution.
Name's Sam.
Okay, let's clear out the line. So our bike isn't on the map, which I assume means it's dead. Which is unfortunate. Truly unfortunate, indeed. Okay, we'll do these, and then we'll see...
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
I forget how you make signs. Is that one of these? Is that one of these? No, the dedicated piss button is in this menu, though. We should keep that in mind. It's fine. Well, we'll figure it out later. But putting signs along this track is a really good way of generating likes, because if you walk through the thing, you like it.
Good morning, Sam.
So we run away from progression and we return to the other place. I do legitimately want to check and see, like, what side quests there are left to do. Because there's one that I think, like, legitimately just requires you to have a thing you don't have until you come back. But we'll see.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I like how it's like, oh, you're walking back with this shit. You know, you can cancel orders from your cuff link. All standard orders can be canceled, but some cannot be. But yeah, what else happened this week? I read a fun little novella. I don't know if any of my book-minded compatriots are here. But, if you're looking for a fun little sapphic fantasy that you want to read over the course of a day, because it shouldn't take longer than that, there's a fun little, again, it's like 100-ish pages, if that, because that's like with acknowledgement pages and the pre-index shit. I think the author's name is Rachel Green, and the title of the book is She Came from the Swamp. Yes, the double entendre is intended. You're welcome. You know, very, like, I haven't seen many prior. Kikimora is the monster girl of choice. And if you've played The Witcher, or read The Witcher, that may or may not be like, oh, hey, cool, or why would you do that? Why would you ever do that? Why? And the answer is because it's good. And because this iteration of Kikimora is basically just She-Hulk with seaweed hair. So it's fine. I'm like 90% sure there's a fucking thing to discover at the top of this hill, and I don't remember if it's real or not, or if we have access to it yet. No, I don't know why I picked up those medals. They shouldn't. I really shouldn't have. I don't know if I'm remembering the other map, but I'm like 47% sure there's something up here. Just climb over the rock, Sam. It's fine. You can do it. Can you imagine pushing yourself up that fucking, like a shoulder-length ledge with this much shit on your back? Could you imagine? Could you even? There's a rope going up that way, so maybe? He's not human. He literally has superpowers. I don't think that has anything to do with what's happening, but, yeah, this is like... This is a product of the apocalypse. Yeah, I almost just ate shit there, by the way. Sam will actively acknowledge when you are about to fucking fuck up real hard. Oh, also before it becomes too late, I should drink from my Monster Energy canteen that is no longer branded because the license ran out. I might be climbing up a mountain for no reason. There's a non-zero chance that I've put myself in a really precarious position for nothing. Well, that's just it, Eric. He's not that he's not human. He's just the man that delivers.
Walked up worse.
Yeah, like there's the borderline right there. I feel like... Like it's gotta be right there. And I don't remember, and I'm not gonna go look at a map to determine whether or not I'm correct in remembering this. Is that no, that's just the intersection on the map. Huh. I think this is a wall. I think I'm crazy. Or the thing I'm thinking about doesn't exist yet. USPS Superman? USPS Superman right before the pandemic. Like, let's not forget that Hideo Kojima basically fucking... He called that shit way early. Way ahead of time.
God damn it.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright. I don't think that's a way up. That's a rope going down, so I think we're cooked. A little bit. A little bit. Do I waste a ladder? Nah, I'm not going that way. There's nothing there. Probably. Yeah, there ain't nothing there. Not yet, at least. Now, real treacherous shit. The destruction of your ankles is not a question. Just like freeballing this with 130 kilograms on your fucking back. Truly, this is the power fantasy we need. We still haven't showered from the BT attack, so... Not doing great. Not feeling amazing, I don't think. Okay, alright, powered through. Didn't think that would work, but alright. Oop. Game. Still smelling like fresh Eldritch goop, right? Like... Is this a ladder to nowhere? Where does this go? I wonder. You know, I think the spot that I'm thinking of is on the next map. Ooh! There's a chiral crystal outcropping there. I know that one of these deliveries was marked urgent, but fuck it, that we're not actually on a timer. Just remember, y'all, there is no fast travel that would defeat the point. At least not yet. BB enjoyed Sam's whistling. Stamina restored. Man, we burned through like a quarter of these shoes. That's crazy. Not that we're hurting for chiral crystals, we did just defeat a boss. Damn, alright. Oh shit, we actually need to get that. I don't think we can carry it, but we need to try. Yeah, we did almost just fall off a fucking cliff there. That's, that would have been a spicy meatball. Alright, we gotta finesse this. Because the ladder's actually not connected to the last bit. There we go. So you know one of the innovations in Death Stranding 2 I'm aware of is that the ladders now have like a slide that you can go through. Uh-oh, someone has a name that's not good. Okay. There has to be a better way. Thank you, game, for for doing that. So the fun part is that we have to go back through the ghost territory with all this shit on our fucking back. Cairns. A hologram of a cairn will appear whenever you or players are resting. Resting near a cairn will increase the speed at which Sam recovers. The more players get or rest in that spot, the bigger the cairn will be. Is that what that is? Yeah, the stack of rocks. Okay. I didn't know that was the thing. That's crazy. Where is your handy-dandy shotgun? We don't have the handy-dandy shotgun yet. Beyond. Unlike Bioshock, this game doesn't give us our shotgun until we, like, legit earn it. Tokyo. Yeah. So it's not great to do, but we could probably drop our grenade carriers. I don't know how many ghosts are still here. We don't have to engage with them. But we do probably have to knock those two out. Oh, there's a third actually. Well, baby BT. So, oh, our bike is still here, but it's dead. It's dying. It's gone. So like Hartman said, the reason that Sam's blood is an effective weapon against BTs is because as a repatriate, his life energy is rejected by the beach to a degree. So by immersing them in his blood, we are essentially cutting them off from that spiritual source. This is a ridiculous thing we're doing. There's one in front of us. Just can't tell where yet. We should still be able to pick that one up, hypothetically. Okay, do I have... I do. Need to use some repair spray. Because the more fucked up these things become, the more likely the packages to be damaged. We don't want that. We do not want that. I remember, in the early days of this game, there was some fucking tech. Uh-oh. Get fucked, nerds. So there was some motherfucking tech for this zone specifically, that if you had enough chiral bandwidth, you could put like 3 concurrent bridges and go over this whole zone. I don't know if that still works. But you know, it's one of those things. There are still ghosts in the area. Okay, like, get your shit together, Sam. Please, thank you. That's a chonker. Get got, nerd! As much as I do not endorse littering, I need to get rid of some way. It's like kind of a problem. We've killed all of the ghosts. No, we've killed all the ghosts that are this close to the end of the thing. Okay. Now the question is there anything here? No. Alright. So here's the worst part.
I've got this.
Oh yeah, you stand close enough to a sign, you get responses. When display terminals. If we go to our orders, we're going to the wind farm. And also we gotta do that. So we are nowhere near a safe space.
There we go.
So can we cut across here? That would be really fucking convenient if we could.
Yeah.
This is the real strat, just cut your way across the mountain. Completely avoid it. Oh, there's a fucking box for the wind farm. We gotta go get that. Because the sooner we max out the wind farm, the sooner we don't ever have to go back. And that would be nice, honestly. Okay, let's repair spray. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, that's just as I thought. We're a little higher up than I would like. Now the real question is the ladder we have long enough? Oh, that'd be really funny if it was. I don't think it is. Let's try to level this out a little bit. Alright, good enough. Oh shit. And there we go. As you do. So there's a couple of things for the distro center. We can grab those on the way back, hypothetically. We only got one. Shit. Alright, we're getting there.
Well, at least you know your limits, huh?
Here we go. that's going to... interesting. These are all fucking insane. These are all XLs going for the fucking distro center. What the fuck? Alright, we'll have to get them on the way back. Way station. Of course that's the way station.
The paths we walk become roads, Sam. See the tracks you left behind? They tell a story. If you were a spy on a mission, you'd have failed. But you're not. So be proud of those tracks. They're proof that you exist. Keep leaving that proof. Let people know you're out there. Give them the courage to come together again. As you expand the network and aid your fellow Americans, you strengthen the bonds between us all and blaze a trail for them to follow.
I have metal, right? I can just, I can donate that here. Here, we're gonna upgrade the structure. We got metals. Well, not completely upgraded, but it gets it off of our inventory. We'll get that on the way back. They really don't like you sprinting up hill in the rain, it seems. Boy, look at all that. Oh right, I'm leaning because I don't have anything on my shoulder. Alright, that should help that out a little bit. We should grab that thing for the wind farm. Treacherous as a motherfucker. I think if I go beneath this, I literally will knock shit off my goddamn stack. Oh, it just clips through. Boo. Alright, we're getting there. This is another zone that with like 2 really well placed bridges, you can completely subvert the BT section. I don't remember where those were, but it is a thing. That was not a good time to scan. See, I don't know how dangerous it's going to be going that way, but we, like, another thing for the wind farm, and it's right fucking there. These boxes are starting to get a little rusty. See, like, I think that might be, like, the optimal play, but we gotta go get that first. Or it's a death trap. It's really hard to tell, actually. Get fucked, ghost. Oh no, there's a little baby ghost over there. It's not good. fix our containers. Did another one just spawn there, or did that thing just fuck me out of a... That sucks. That's annoying. Because I hit him dead on, he should be dead. I mean, he is dead, but you know what I mean. Alright, he's farther away than he seems. Alright, so here we're gonna hope that this bridge does not completely screw us. And we're gonna use the last of this to get that guy. Oh, am I out? I'm out. Alright, let's hope I don't need anything. Double dead, right? Like, again, this bridge makes it real precarious because I don't know where their actual vision cone is.
Sam, it looks like one of your containers has been compromised. No need to panic. So long as you don't drop it, the contents shouldn't sustain any damage. And if the cargo itself is okay, then your eval won't be affected. Just take a little extra care from here on out, and you'll be fine. Good luck.
Yeah, that ain't good. Alright, so if we hold our breath, we're supposed to be invisible to them. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but somebody needs to fuck off. Yeah, this ain't good. Oh, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them all over by the bugs that could give us our blood back. That's not good. I think we're okay. I say with the Leaning Tower of Pisa resting on our lumbar.
Safe travels. Keep on keeping on.
Oh boy.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Oh boy, I fucking hate the wind farm so much.
Keep on keeping on. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Like literally scratching the fucking ceiling. Make delivery. Fucking all that for resins and metals. Come on.
Delivering cargo.
Hey, thanks for coming. Hard to believe one man can carry so much.
It really is kind of dubious how much Sam can carry. Alright, I needed to turn that off the first 47 times. Cool. Dude, these delivery times are getting fucking insane. Y'all give me one moment. I have to go and grab shit from the door. Be right back. Okay, I returneth. Probably. Oh god. Damn it, Eric, did you redeem the fart when I was gone? That's crazy. Actually, since y'all are here, quick question. That might be a moot point. Let me actually double check the thing. So, we talked about how Nintendo is doing those pre-sale orders. So I have until tomorrow at midday. Had to sneak it out when no one was around. Harm that no one was around. Beyond, not sure if you're here. Spade, not sure if you're still here. But I got my email confirmation for Nintendo's preferred purchase thing. So I've got until the day after tomorrow to decide if I want to buy a Switch 2. You've been awarded the title of Master Handler. Carry on with your work and earn further accolades.
Don't let me keep you.
What's her fucking rating with this guy?
New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
You're here. Beyond, what do you think about obtaining a Switch 2? These are both for West Capital City. Okay. We can share the memory chip data, though. And there is another memory chip for us to share. Because I got that email. Similar to what you got.
I say, I don't know what I did to deserve such kindness.
Okay, the God of War original game soundtrack was in that one. Amazing. Going to Nick. Going to Capital Knot. Capital Knot. I said go for it if you can. Well, if you can is a relative term here, because could I? Yeah. Should I? Is really when we start to get into murky waters. Because right now it's like, it's just Mario Kart, right? There really isn't too much on the immediate front for the Switch 2. And I have my fucking Steam Deck. So it's like, part of me is like, I don't really want, I don't know if I can justify it. I really don't. But on the other hand, having it so that when the things we want do come out, and having it ready to go, that seems like the optimal move. Waste station, waste station, waste station. Oh, is that also going in the waste station? May as well take what we can since we're heading there anyway. You can wait and grab it later where it's easier to justify. So the only other bit is that the one that I got put on the wait list for was the Mario Kart bundle. So, you know, fucking value for dollar, this is probably the best it's gonna be for any Switch anything, ever, at all. You know what, let's use the rest of this fucking spray that we have that's almost empty. And then we can recycle it, and that way we get rid of the weight. How much ramen you got stocked up? Fucking none. Okay, so we can recycle. That's empty. That's empty. That's empty. This PCC is 90% rust. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's empty. That's empty. These are fucked, so we need to do that. Also, that Mario bundle isn't forever. They will get... I don't know if they'll get rid of it. I mean, I'm sure it'll continue to exist. Because, like, my thing here is that AX just happened. It is also Daddy Bezos needs to get into the black by the end of the quarter day. Prime Day is going on. So it's like, I could take that same amount of money and buy shit like that I kind of need. Like I could buy 2 months worth of fucking protein shakes and just live off of that for a little while. Do I have anything? I do not have anything in my private locker, but what else is in the share locker? Because we got space. We really actually don't have space. I'm stupid. What the fuck am I saying? I'll take that one. Look at how many... Like, with how much of a fucking huge pain in the ass it is to get to the wind farm. Look at how many goddamn things it has. That's 76 fucking... We're heading to Capital Knot anyway. We're heading there anyway. Yeah, the rest of this, like, each of these is its own trip. We need to make grenades. We have shoes. Shoes can deal. We have one full container. I think that's going to be enough for that. Yeah, that Mario bundle FOMO really is working wonders on there. Dude, look at this fucking ridiculous ass. Oh, I'm way over. I'm way over. Shit. Fuck. Okay. We can put away a PCC, I guess? I don't... Shit. We're like 30 kilograms over. That's not good. Yeah, Sam is gonna fall over here because we're over our maximum capacity. I'm not gonna be able to move. Oh, also I don't have my shoes on. That's one thing that's weird, that the boots don't auto put on if you don't have any. It's a strange choice. Yeah, we're 30 over. That's not great. Okay, we gotta open up our personal dealio here. Non-recycle, share locker. So we can donate a ladder, which we just had fucking printed, and a climbing anchor, and the PCC. We're gonna have to donate something that's like worth something actually. Fuck. Alright. Let's see. No, we do straight up have to give up one of our things. That sucks. This thing is 2, 2.5, 2.5. I'm 15 off. That's capital not. Okay, that thing's only 2 kilograms, so it's like, what's even the point of donating that? 12, 12, 12. Oh, we need to select things to not interest, okay. Okay, we get rid of that, and that'll bring us down to 135.9 or 134.9. Alright, gotta go bed, good night. Well, thanks for hanging out, Eric. Yeah, I'll make an announcement in the Discord. I'm gonna be out of town the week after next, so I'm gonna try to get a couple more streams in before then. But yeah, maybe I'll launch a poll in the Discord as to whether or not I should get the fucking stupid thing, the Switch 2. Because God forbid I make a decision myself, right? Okay. Still the same amount. So I don't think we need, I think we can donate one of those, but then we'll still be 1 pound over. And that's the really frustrating part of this. I think we will have to leave that fucking Happy Meal behind, but let's see. Because we need to lose 5. No, there's 6. We need to lose 6, so. That's not going. That's not going. These are there. That one's only 2. That one's only 1. Yeah, if we leave, we got overzealous. I don't think I'm going to use this PCC. Which gives us just enough. We have just enough weight to get out of here. Look at how fucking ridiculous this is. Also, there is a thing over here.
There we go.
Okay, so now we just gotta hit every rung on the tree as we go. This is like the Death Stranding experience, by the way. Early game, like this is how it is. You get one weapon that does anything, and then the rest is doing an insane amount of cardio and strength lifting.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Keep on keeping on.
And the question is if it's going to immediately go back to ghosty rain time. Yeah, I thought so. That's just rain time. Is it not ghosty rain time? Or is it going to start freaking out like the second we get over here?
Too close.
Ghosty rain time it is. So the problem with holding our breath is I think it really eats away at our maximum stamina too. But it makes us invisible to them. For at least a moment. The fucking trash can thing on the goddamn bridge nearly gave me a heart attack. I killed like half the ghosts in this forest. Why the fuck? So the worst part about this is I literally can't pick anything up. I agree. Are you kidding, dude? So I see another one of those things that we need. That's a Luden's Fanned Lost package. And if we can get that to him, there's a section that we can maybe unlock early. I remember in my original playthrough, I like got completely fucked up by it because I didn't know that that existed before coming back here for the first time. So we can just go ahead and grab this real quick. Yeah, just throw it on the stack. The stack that totally abides any laws of physics 100% for realsies. Okay, I think we might have made our way out of the ghost fucking forest. There we go, out of the ghost forest. And we only used one of our boxes of grenades. How the fuck can you freeball climbing this thing with a rope with this fucking stack of goddamn packages that is twice your height? It is so crazy. Fuck the ghost, that's the least believable part of this fucking narrative. What's our current way? Can I pick this up? Nope, can't. Unfortunate. So the other real problem is our canteen is completely out because we've done 2 major delivery drops without going anywhere near water. Get the last micro sip in there. Alright, here we go. Shit, I almost just ate shit there for no fucking reason.
Good morning, Sam.
We'll make it there. Probably. Oh, you know what might help, actually? Because I never engage with this mechanic because it's fucking weird. We can do big old piss.
Did I just piss myself? I need to take a leak.
Hello?
Your bladder's about to burst.
Be considerate and relieve yourself away from other people and their property. LT to aim, RT to let loose.
Did I just piss myself?
Couldn't hold it. Pee outside for the first time. Peeing makes the baby laugh. How much is 1,000 milliliters in, like, freedom units? Because it seems like a bit much, don't you think? Okay. It's not immediately popping up, but I think there will be a new mushroom spot there as a result of our efforts. It's hard to tell.
God damn it.
It might not have worked because we were too close to the path. See, because like that's usually what pops up.
Nice.
We just gotta get there. And then we gotta get to the other place. But that should be it. The crazy thing is that they don't let you print vehicles until the next bit. But this is what a Strand game is all about. Now imagine carrying all that and jogging. Fucking impossible.
Nice.
You gotta roll out of that chiralium.
There we go. It's toppled over.
Oh shit. Well. That's what I get for trying to be impatient. And also carrying my entire fucking body weight's worth of goddamn shit on my back.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons locked until departure. Cargo verified. Decontaminating suits. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Alright, so here's where like half of our shit goes. Deliver requested cargo.
The legend returned. How you doing, Sam? Delivery's in damn fine shape.
We're inching our way to a 5-star. Oh, so close.
Bye, Sam.
The stack is still taller than our fucking head.
New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
Right, that's the one where he wants us to go to the distro center. Fuck. Man, I ain't doing that. Oh, these are things that we've done before. Shit. Well, I mean, that isn't. Unfortunately. I mean, fuck it, we get paid. Alright, we just gotta make it there now. No bike, no nothing.
Order assigned.
I am gonna enter the private room because there isn't one at the other place. Motherfucker is exhausted. Okay, as gratuitous as the monster drinking is. Then we check on the VB, and then we go.
Tired, huh?
Ooh, yay, we hit 1 star with BB. They're now very slightly more emotionally resistant. Or resilient. To keep on keeping on.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Good morning, Sam. Safe travels. Have a pleasant journey.
Okay, so there's like 2 ghost zones in the mule zone between these 2 places.
Restrictions lifted.
So we're kind of fucked, by the way, honestly.
There we go. Nice.
Did we refill our canteen? I'm sure we did, but let's see. Too many ghosts. Too many ghosts. Takes a lot to make a bridge. Just like actually like 1,600 pieces of metal. It's nuts. Respectfully, motherfucker, really? Yeah, just get rained on by your own blood a little bit, it'll be fine. Oh, come on. He's fully covered. That's bullshit. Oh, there's an XL thing right where we're going. That's annoying. Just casually Skyriming my way up this mountain. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's hope this is enough. That will make these ladders redundant. Alright, close enough. Yeah.
There we go.
Ay, ay, ay. I think that sign means there's something in there. And lost cargo. Oh, this is George's thing. Let's go into the way station. And might as well take that to the way station too. Alright, we were gonna pick up that emetic grenade. Make our life a little easier. By not having to use our own resources. Oh right, we still have to deal with the mule area. I forgot. Yeah, it's got a lot of stuff to catch on to, huh? They're out here looking for me now. Oh, they're booking it, actually. We should get the fuck out of here if we can. The rope is not where it should be. Oh shit, actually. Motherfucker came all the way up here. Try it, bitch. Parry you down this hell. There we go. Get parried, motherfucker. Alright, I gotta get up this fucking mountain. Because they don't have guns yet. Okay, cool. I think so long as I bail, I'm good. Because I don't think they can make it up the mountain the way I do. Could be wrong. Would rather I'm not, though. God damn. Now, I know their sensors caught me, but they're all the fuck way over there, right? So it should be good. Oh my god, they made it up the fucking mountain. Holy shit. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Time to bail. With my leaning tower of cargo. That motherfucker made it over the mountain. That's crazy. Bonkers, even. Alright, just need to not trip. And we'll be good.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Oh boy, okay. This is 15 or 12 pieces of cargo, 3 orders.
Delivering cargo.
It's a full ass shelf. We barely got a sight of it before it got delivered.
Thank you, Sam. You always take such good care of our cargo.
I was about to say that's not enough to get me to 5-star, motherfucker. $1,700 meters. God damn it, just be enough. There we go, 5th level. You never have to come back. Some interesting profile pictures here. Yeah, I'm gonna say fucking like 6 goddamn lost cargo deliveries. I feel like Bridgelink should go up a few levels. You've been awarded the title of Great Handler. Aim higher and you may soon be recognized as a mover. But the real win for tonight, now damn it, it was there for a second, we were Porter grade 69. God damn it. Ugh. The good things don't last.
I don't know if it'll help, but feel free to take this with you.
I mean... Oh yeah, we have stars. Stars.
Safe travel, Sam. You be careful, okay?
We get a star for every,
Good work.
every 5-star we reach.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Alright, y'all, I feel like that is a good
Sam,
place to call it.
You can now submit upgrade requests for structures. If there's one you use a lot, you should definitely consider it.
We'll do that next time because I am going to call it a night here. I appreciate everybody who came to hang out. We're gonna do at least one more stream this week because I believe me and Beyond are gonna hit up the next episode of Two Minds. We got a couple of ideas of what to do, but I am thinking of getting in at least one more demo stream before I am out of town, but we got like a week to determine how or when that happens. But yeah, I appreciate it, y'all. Thank you for hanging out today. I know that Stranding can be weird and insane, and at times very like low-key, but at times very like what the fuck is actually happening. So I appreciate everyone hanging with me through it because it's a good time. And the weird has only just begun. All right, I'll catch y'all next time. Appreciate it. You have a good one.